And the air was just right for Skyrim.
You kids, get off my lawn.
May you poop on warm sands.
And, of course,
Hold onto your butts.
because here we go. What's up, Honan? What's up, Goober? Oh, no! Experimenting with NGVO. What's up, Gears? So apparently it does not like that save game. Let's find out why. This is the first startup of today. I actually went for a walk this morning. I'm 20 push-ups in already, but I'm only on my first cup of coffee, so every cup of coffee, another 20 push-ups. And we're into it for about 3 miles today so far, which is pretty good. It's only like 11 a.m. here. So this says a Wraithman, unofficial Skyrim patch, Dawnguard. So this is a cremated gargoyle. That would be from roguelike encounters. Falmer Valley, Soul Karen. Why is this all this DLC stuff in here? This is a very strange crash log. Wraithman. Wraithman, come together with your hand. Save me. Game is crashing, slap your knee. I don't know. The triple FPS? Oh my god. Tell me about it. I'm running it. Dawnguard? No, we're not doing Dawnguard, so I don't know. I mean, that was stuff from Dawnguard, right? Wraithman is they're in the Soul Karen, and it mentioned the Soul Karen too. So it had trouble loading that for some reason, but we haven't even started that. So yeah, I'm running, you can see, well, it's up in that corner. Yeah, that corner up there. I'm running lossless scaling, frame generation, 2.1 mode 3 times, and really just clip cursor, and that's about it. But yeah, I've got my frame rate locked at 48. And if you times that by 3, that would be the refresh rate on my screen, 144. So that's why it's locked at 48. But if your refresh rate's 120, then lock it at 40. I don't know, if your refresh rate's 60, I wouldn't lock it at 20. I might lock it at 30. You know. Then I'll run Pure Dark's upscaler along with frame generation. You're getting 120 FPS? Oh yeah, easy. I'm doing the same thing. Main reason I'm still running the upscaler is because I bought it. You know, so might as well use it. It's got a much better form of anti-aliasing, although you can get a free version of it. I'm pretty sure I'm still running it. Should we try this again? Let's try it again. Let's see if it can replicate that crash. We'll find out. Fresh rate's 144. Lock at 40. Well, that'll still give you 120. Okay, so yeah, it does not like that save game. So I have a corrupted save game. So we need to load a different save game. That's some bullshit, Carlo. And today we're eating pecans and raw walnut. And dark chocolate. And strawberries. And raspberries. What else we've been eating? Basically good stuff. Trying to lower our cholesterol naturally by what we eat. And that's also why we're walking a lot and while we're doing 20 push-ups every time we go get a cup of coffee. Hey, yesterday I made 80 push-ups. I mean 20 at a time, but 80 throughout the day. That's pretty good. Be nice to do 100 push-ups, you know, like 100 crunches a day. That will make a difference. For sure. I got to hang out and like pick on you people for like the next 40 years, so at least that's my plan. I don't know if I want to live to be 95 though. Maybe the next 30 years. Make it to 85. 85 is a good time to go. At least I'll still remember who the hell I am. 95, I might not know who I am. And that would be bad. I want to die before my brain gives up, right? When I still have my faculties about me. So we're going to load a game. And we are not going to load the last game here because it doesn't like that one. We're going to load the one right before that, which is in the same location. It's outdoors. So hopefully this will load. We'll see. Okay, so VRAM's filling up. That's a good sign. I don't know why that save was corrupted. Very strange. And this one loaded just fine. Okay. I'll take it. As long as I don't get dementia. Yeah, that's what I mean. Still see a keyboard. Yeah, I mean, it's about quality of life, right? If you still have a good quality of life, you know, this says I'm pulling 108 frames a second, 36, but let's see. So without the frame gen, I'm pulling 48. With the frame gen, it drops me down to 39. So the frame gen running in the background eats almost 8 frames a second, because this is without it, right? 48, and this is with it, 40. So the frame generator is eating 8 frames a second, but it's tripling what's left. So I will give up 8 frames a second to turn 40 into 120. That's worth it. Yeah, deal Go look up lossless scaling on Steam. It just came, the triple the frame rate just came out yesterday. Well, it came out on the 6th. Was that yesterday or the day before? That was 2 days ago. Came out on the 6th. In the evening.
Hi there.
Hi there. How much for the little girl? I want to buy your women. Sorry, I'm having a Blues Brothers flashback here. Maybe we should, like, set up a tent, you think? It's kind of dark. We got rid of all the cats. Because Makara died, and I felt bad. And I didn't want anybody else to die. And I couldn't resurrect her because her body got all burnt. And it cut off like half her face. So I didn't want to resurrect her like that. She'd look all terrible. So I'm like, yeah, we're going to send the other ones back home before we get you all killed. Hopefully we have some firewood. Hey, look, we have firewood. Cool. Gears. Alright, at least now we won't freeze to death. No, we'll save that for later, but let's lie down. Press E. Sleep. Until about 8 in the morning. The one I found says it's from 2018. It's been around for a while, but it keeps getting updated. So look at the latest update. The latest update should be 3 times frame gen. So LSFG 2.1, 3 times frame gen. I can send you a link to it if you want. Should I send you a link? Let's go look it up. So, this is what you want. There's your linky. So this is the latest one here, 3 times frame generation, and LSFG, well, it's 2.1 now, but that's the latest update. And no kidding, it's like $7. And I don't use the upscaler part of it, I just use the frame generator part of it. But yeah. Oh, no problem. Okay, we gotta go, and we're gonna go drop off Nico to Laud. But you know what we should do? We should summon our hot girlfriend. She can keep us warm. It says I am warm. Okay, cool. Let's go. Do we have a coat? Yeah, we do. Yes, it works in all games. Basically what I'm doing is I'm running it alongside Skyrim. So it's a separate application. So it's running right now, right alongside. And really, when I look at it, let's turn it off. Okay, so that's with it turned off. And you can see that I'm getting kind of that. Well, let's, oh, you know a better way to see it? Here. So you can see on her feet, it's almost like a, you're getting that, I don't know what you would call it, slideshow, right? You can see the frames. When she's moving fast, you can see the frames. So now let's turn it on. It's freaking smooth as butter. Like warm butter, baby. Because it says I'm pulling 114 frames a second. So... works for emulators too. Well, when I turn it off, yeah. But with it turned on, it's smooth. There's a bunch of pilgrims. So, I know I said that because you had said, I don't know what you call it. Oh, okay, okay. Tracers? Yeah, I would say slideshow. Because you're like image, right? Rather than enough images to make a smooth frame, you're getting image. I guess that's the best way to explain it. Slideshow, right? You're getting a slideshow and not a motion picture. Should we bury the big dead griffin? He's kind of a mess over here. I'll take the coat off because we're gonna work. Okay. Items. Do we have a shovel? Get a shovel. Hey, leave me alone, bear. I'm trying to bury this guy. After I'm done burying him, then I'll kill you. Yeah, Miko's doing a great job keeping him entertained. Good job, Miko. What? My gosh, really? He's a moose and squirrel. We would call those tracers. Well, man, the colors. I guess you could call it trails. You know, you get trails. We can steal a horse.
Giddy up.
Actually, it's not stealing. It just said ride horse. So, cool. Should we ride him in first person? We could probably do that. There we go. Uh-oh, there's a bar! Can we shoot the bar? Miko? You didn't give me a chance to shoot the bar. Alright, fine. Okay. Trails. Maybe that's the word I want. Don't do drugs, kid. Drugs are bad, okay? Agreed. But I wasn't always as smart as I am now. Now the hardest thing that I do is coffee. Yeah, that's my drug of choice, coffee. I don't smoke, I don't drink. Well, I drink coffee. And I have not drunk enough water to get water poisoning yet, so I don't think I'm gonna try either. Alright, thanks for the ride, horsey. We're on our own now. Oh yeah, because we got bad guys.
You've got to believe me.
Gonna rip you open.
Not if I shoot you. What about your little friend over here? Yeah, you're gonna die because I poisoned for a lot of damage. I just have to wait you out.
You ain't the first person I've killed, and you won't be the last.
Yeah, you're losing health like you wouldn't believe. You're gonna die.
Give up while you still can.
Oh, we'll help you out. Oh my gosh.
Come on. I've been waiting too long.
Oh my god, you're gonna kill me? No.
Ooh,
You're
I
not
feel
gonna kill me.
tingly.
I'll kill you where you stand.
No. Not if I hide behind the tree. Oh, I didn't hide behind the tree good enough. Alright, we better run.
There's
no way you stop me.
Neck of yours clean off.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Give me the other one. How about give me that one? There we go. Cool. Where you at? Uh-oh. I just knocked the dog over. Get out of sneak mode. No, get out of sneak mode. Out of sneak mode. There you go. Okay, you were pretty tough there, Chicky Pie. We'll take that. Take that. Take that. Nope, that. Okay. The other one I think went down the hill. What's up, Brizzle? Yeah, I mean, when I was younger, I did plenty. Like I said, I wasn't always very smart. But as I got older, I mean, when I had kids, I pretty much stopped doing everything. And my youngest is 23. My oldest turns 36 today. So yeah, it's been a couple of years.
Once was a hero named Eric who came riding to Whiterun from old Rorikstead.
Should we talk to Eric's dad?
My father, Ralph, handed
Yeah, let's talk to his dad.
Come on in. Just stoked the fire. Take a seat and get the cold out.
Oh, no problem. I've been talking about it for a while. It was
Yes?
just doubling the frame rate
If you need a
before,
meal or
but
room,
that was still
I've got
huge.
both.
And then if you go triple the frame rate, it's, why buy a new graphics card? You're not going to need to.
Heard any rumors lately?
Have you heard about Aventus Aretino? He's a little boy. Lives in Windhelm. They say he's been trying to get in touch with the Dark Brotherhood.
Oh my gosh. Boy, he's got a lot to say, doesn't he? Tell me about your family.
Tell me about your family.
I'm worried about that fool son of mine, Eric. I know that he wants to be an adventurer, but the world is a dangerous place. What's more, I can't afford to buy him armor. I'll have to save up the money for it. I don't know why he can't just stay on for one more season. All right, then.
Alright, where is Eric Hopusher? That's Yarbrough. There's Eric Hopusher.
You look like you've seen your share of adventure. I envy you that. In fact, maybe you can help me with something.
Maybe.
What is it that you need?
I want to be an adventurer like you. My father says I can't. He says he needs me to stay here and work the farm. And even if he did let me be an adventurer, we couldn't afford to buy armor. His name is Mralki, and he's the innkeeper here. I hope you could change his mind.
Well, I'll see what I can do.
I'll see what I can do.
Thank you. I can't stand the thought of being trapped in this village for the rest of my days.
If you need a meal or room, I've got both.
I want to talk to you about your son.
Tell me about your family.
I'm worried about that fool son of mine, Eric. I know that he wants to be an adventurer, but the world is a dangerous place. What's more, I can't afford to buy him armor. I'll have to save up the money for it. I don't know why he can't just stay on for one more season.
He won't listen to you.
It's his mother's side of the family talking. He's a good-natured lad, but he's got no idea how dangerous the world really is. Some folk here will tell you I'm sheltering my boy too much. But I ask you, isn't it a father's duty to keep his children safe?
Yeah, but you gotta let them make their own mistakes, too. Yeah, it's too many things to talk about. Okay, well, let's...
Tell me about your family.
I'm worried about that.
Yeah,
I know
yeah,
that
yeah.
he wants to...
Yeah,
What's
yeah,
more, he
yeah,
can't
yeah.
afford... I
Yeah,
don't
we
know
know.
why he can't just stay on for one
We
more
know
season.
all of that.
You can't protect him forever.
I cannot deny the truth of what you say, but Eric is all the family that I have left. When my wife died a few years back, I wasn't sure I could let her go. Having my son here, I don't have to. It's comforting.
Wow, okay.
I'd like to talk to you about your son.
My son? Eric? What about him? Did something happen? Is he all right?
You should let your son choose the life he wants.
But the world is a dangerous place. Eric has no idea what he's getting himself into. What's more, he's got no armor. I'll have to save up the money for it.
Here, use this to buy some armor.
You would give your own coin to help my son? I'm moved by your compassion. Your kind deed will not go unrewarded, my friend. Tell Eric I've changed my mind and will visit Whiterun soon to fit him for armor.
All right. Oh, she looks pissed. That's scary. All right, where's Eric Hopusher? Yorn. Periite. Wait a minute. Map. Journal. Miscellaneous. Eric. Aventus.
Dragonborn. The last time I was in Whiterun, the tradesmen were talking about you. It seems your reputation is growing.
Yes. I don't give a damn about my bad reputation. Where's this? Where are you hiding, Eric? Eric? Dude. Really?
Did you have any luck talking to my father?
I never would have found you in here.
Your father changed his mind.
I can't thank you enough, friend. I hope you'll come back to Rorikstead soon and pay me a visit. Maybe we can swap stories about our adventures over a mug of ale at the inn.
Maybe.
Until next time.
Alright. Furball! Pet the furball. It's Ragnar. Gotta stop by the garden. Pick some for later. They look pretty ripe. Yep, they look pretty ripe. Who's this? Is that Maik? No, it's a pilgrim. Can we jump it? Sure can. Uh-oh. Horse muck in the road. Should we pick it up? Makes good poison. You! I think you got some under your nails there. What's up, Queen?
And you really think it all ends here?
We should really deal with these idiots. We should go deal with Mirak.
I will purify the world for Mirak's return.
You think so, huh? Here, eat that. You too. I'll stick my dog on you.
None shall stand against Mirak.
Focus.
You're pretty good at dodging there, buddy.
Your blood will flow in Mirak's name.
Whose blood? Whose blood's flowing? We'll take that. Where'd Miko go?
True Dragonborn returns to this world soon.
Ready.
Who are you?
Yes.
Traveling merchant. What do you got for sale?
What have you got for sale?
Take a look.
Dragon. I saw a dragon. We should really sell that because Kinrith isn't our deity anymore. we were abandoned. And it's always been abandoned. Well, we're not really carrying that much.
Until next time.
And the air was just right for... Wait, hey you kids, get off my skooma. Bad kitty. Ever mention how much I love Dyndalot and Grass Cash? For as far as the eye can see. Biggie did a tutorial this morning on it. For those of you who haven't run a Grass Cache yet, go check that out. Definitely worth your time. Although you're going to need to be on 1.5.97 to run no grass and objects. Dragon! I saw a dragon! You know, speaking of which, maybe we should see a couple of dragons, huh? Go get him, Toothless. Why are you just stuck on the ground over there, Toothless? It gives me a lot of immersion. This guy's just flying around. I don't know. He landed. Can we put one right in your keister? Oh, that's my dragon. Okay. That is a bad guy. Headshot.
You thimble-headed gherkin.
A thimble-headed gherkin? What is a thimble-headed gherkin? Oh, we got somebody up there who's got some Stellaris magic. You thimble-headed gherkin. Oh, we cooked him.
Your defeat brings me.
Go get him, Toothless. Okay. Well, thanks for the help. We're taking you out. I will take all that. Toothless over here kicking somebody's butt. You know what? I don't think we've done this this dungeon yet. Oh, I found some my own dragon. That's friendly. Yeah, that's Toothless. The Mythgard serpent. I found some spoiled food yesterday. So I looked at the swap file for that simple spoilage mod. And basically it's it's going to be food that's in barrels, and the keyword it's looking for is Nordic ruin, Draugr ruin, and things like that. So that's where you're going to find the spoiled food. You're not going to find it sitting on a table like this. It's going to be food that's in a barrel and in one of those kinds of dungeons. So those are the stipulations. So yeah, I had to look at, oh, we're taking those. I had to look at the swap file to figure out, okay, well, where is it actually changing?
What was that?
Uh-oh. Maybe we should change over to something like that.
Weren't expecting that, were you?
Let's get a couple of
You
weapons.
stand to lose everything.
Where is this guy?
Go ahead.
There
Try
he
and
is.
fight back.
We'll
Bad time to get lost.
slide tackle you. And then we'll let Nico take you out. Poison you.
Gonna die for that.
We are routed. Form back.
She gonna drop dead too pretty soon.
I won't go down without a fight.
Come on. You want the first, and you won't be the last.
Give me a challenge. Oh, how I'm just terrified of you.
Hope you like poison.
You're just full of
You
surprises,
too.
huh?
Hope you like poison.
Pay for this. Son of a...
How about something like that? Hey, quit beating up on my dog.
Well, aren't you a real
Do you think we can fight, huh? See, please don't kill me.
Yeah, you should be scared. What the...
Let the bodies hit the floor. Are we over encumbered? Really? No. Okay, now we're good.
You are the primary aggressor here.
And you're dead. And you had some food. And some water. Smoking tiger. Ready to strike. Oh, wait, that's black tiger. In the heat of the night. Bunch of burnt dead bodies everywhere. Give me your ale. What the ale? So all of this food should be good. None of this should be spoiled because first off, it's on a table. And secondly, we're not in a Nordic ruin or a VArgr cave. But you know, here's the thing. I don't really check barrels in VArgr caves. Because there would be barrels like this, right? So these tomatoes are fine. They're not spoiled. What about... So I don't think there'd be any spoiled stuff in here. Oh look, money. $3070 Ti, 1440p. 244 hertz maybe? I don't know about 244 hertz. Maybe 144. Well, I looked at it this way. I play widescreen 1440p. So it's 3440 by 1440. And if you do the math, that's a little over 5 million pixels. Now, if you do the math for a 16 by 9 4K screen, which would be, what, 3840 by 2160, I believe, or something about there. That's about 8 million pixels. So when I was looking at a new screen, I'm like, okay, should I go widescreen 1440p and only render 5 million pixels, or should I go, you know, 16 by 9 4K and make it render 8 million pixels? You're gonna drop dead. And the less amount of pixels you're rendering, the higher your frame rate's gonna be. So to me, it didn't really make much sense to go 4K. When I could get widescreen and go 1440p and render less pixels, get more frame rate. Okay, there it is. Withered cabbage. So that one does spoiled, drains the target's health by 1 point per second for 3 seconds. So only 3 health. Restores 18 points of hunger. And it has a potential to poison you. So I did find some spoiled food. Withered cabbage. What's in this one? Regular potatoes. So I think there's only like a 40% chance on the swap file that it'll be spoiled food. But yeah, you have to look in the barrels to find the spoiled food. Like all this salmon, that's going to be good stuff. I would say that's a headshot. Well, 3070 Ti should be pretty good. I mean, that's got 3070 Ti. Does that have 16 gigs worth of VRAM? I mean, if you got 16 gigs worth of VRAM, you should be good. At least for 1440p. But really, with lossless scaling, right now I'm pulling 144 frames a second indoors. So with lossless scaling, I really don't see a need to spend money on another graphics card. Not if I'm pumping out the maximum my screen can render. Oh, you know what? This is where what's his face is later. Kamatu. Only Kamatu's not here right now because I haven't got to that part of the quest. So yeah, even outdoors here, right now I'm pulling 130 frames a second. That's cray cray, but in a good way. I'm gonna say I can't use this while I'm using something else. Problem is my old monitor can only output 60 FPS and I get massive screen tearing. I think the thing's dying, so you have to buy another one. Haven't tried lossless yet, but stuttering and screen tearing is common report from what I've seen. Not sure if lossless causes that directly or if it's just a highlight sync issue. Well, I don't know. I don't really get screen tearing, although I do have tearing enabled, but I run VSync and I have a G-Sync monitor. So I run VSync and G-Sync, both in the driver. I do not run the in-game VSync. And then I have tearing enabled in display tweaks. And I'm running windowed, borderless in display tweaks. 4 points. We can put it into heavy armor or illusion. We're putting it into illusion. I mean, the way I see it, it's a $7 program from Steam that if you don't like it within 10 days, you can return it for a full refund. So you've got nothing to lose by trying it. That's the way I look at it. And if it doesn't work for you, you know, hey, return it. Get your money back. And if it does work for you, awesome. You're getting 3 times your frame rate. That's the way I look at it. I just know my game is a lot smoother with it running. A lot smoother. What's up, Jason? No way back. Yeah, that's like me. I mean, once I tried it, I mean, I bought Pure Dark's upscaler first, trying to get some better frame rate, right? And that helped out. That helped out, and it gave me better anti-aliasing. So I can't deny that it does work, but it wasn't that huge. By reducing the, you know, the output. I can't tell which one of you is Nico. I'm guessing the one that survived was Nico. Yeah. But then I tried lossless scaling, and that doubled my frame rate. And now they've come out with a new frame gen that triples the frame rate. So, and the great thing about that is, if you own it, you get all the updates for free through Steam. So, it's like spend $7 once and enjoy your game. You don't have to worry about validating or DRM or potentially putting viruses in your computer or who knows what else, right? And you get a money back. You know, you can try it first and get a refund if you don't like it. So you're not going to get anything like that off Patreon. The drink overwhelms you. The Daedric Prince Sanguine. Debauchery and passionate revelry. He's a patron of brothels. Regenerate attributes faster when under the influence of potion or food. Make mischief and commit misdemeanors and crimes. Worthy of a bounty, indulge in mead, wine, and ale. Find your own way out of jail. Alright, Sanguine. It's party time. Yeehaw! Should we pray to Sanguine? %. All right. We gotta. We're a drunk anyway because we get combat stress quite a lot. So. You have to cap it? I don't think you have to cap it. I mean, I capped mine at 72 before because that was half of 144, right? And now that it's triple, I've got it capped at 48. But who cares if it's outputting 144 frames a second, right?
You've made your decision, as have I. Come on, I double dog dare you.
It's the double dog dare. Show me the bad guys. There you are. Here, eat that. Oh, I got your attention. You know what we should do? We should really, well, hopefully we can do this pretty quickly. We need to recharge these. Okay, now we can go.
Let's see who the real
Oh!
You're just pure skill, huh?
Well, I hope you guys like poison. Because now we're going to poison everybody.
Gods, no! You'll pay for that! Stand still!
No!
Live to see tomorrow.
Give it your best shot, son.
No!
Now we just got to wait for him to die.
And you won't be the last.
Because we're doing 500 points of damage. Oh my gosh, you got some flame arrows, don't you?
You don't scare me.
Where are you at? Nice try. And now you die.
Nice armor you've got there. It'll be mine when I'm done with you.
Oh my gosh. Let my dog take you out. We got you.
You were just too slow.
Now you're going to bleed out. See her health going down? I just got to wait her out.
I'm gonna add your skull to my collection.
You're boring me.
G-Sync, if I'm correct, is another form of V-Sync. Basically, G-Sync works in tandem with V-Sync. Believe it or not, you want to run both of them together. And it smooths things out quite a bit. So if you have G-Sync available, I recommend running it. Mine isn't really G-Sync. It's AMD's version of it, but it's G-Sync compatible. So I'm running mine in the driver, NVIDIA driver, as G-Sync compatible. So I don't know. I mean, what the hell do they call that? They call it FreeSync. So I'm looking at it right now. So that would be, it says FreeSync Premium is on in my monitor. VSync enabled. VSync doesn't it affect performance? Not with G-Sync enabled. Well, here's the thing. There are different forms of VSync. The VSync in the driver is going to work the way that it's intended to. The VSync in the game, like if you turn it on in Beth I and I, anytime you drop below 60 will drop you all the way to 30. Okay? So do not use the one that's in the game. Use the one that's in the driver. And basically what VSync will do is it stops it from tearing. But in display tweaks, I think in display tweaks I have it turned off. But I have G-Sync on in the driver. You'll know, you know, you can see the tearing of the screen and go, okay, well we need to turn V-Sync on. But make sure you turn it on at the driver level and not in the game engine. Okay, that's interesting. There's a bunch of skulls sitting there. And raw chicken egg. So yeah, there's definitely you do not want to use the ones in the game engine. The way that one works, the way that Bethesda set that one up, like I said, is anytime you drop below 60 frames a second, it'll drop you all the way to 30. There is nothing intermediate between 60 and 30. It's either 60 or 30. There is no 40, right? Okay, but if you do it at the driver level, you can run, like right now I'm running, well basically it says 35, 36, but outputting 107 to the screen. Well, display tweaks is actually going to override it doesn't override the driver, it overrides the game settings. So I have it off in display tweaks because I want to make sure that it's not rendering VSync in the game, that it's rendering it at the driver level. So it's kind of like when you're running, okay, you're running a driver, the game engine, and EMB. Now you can run ambient occlusion in the driver. You can run it ambient occlusion in the game settings, and you can run ambient occlusion in the EMB. But each one of those has a frame rate cost. So you don't want to pay triple the cost for one effect. So what I do is I strip the driver of pretty much everything except for anisotropic filtering. That doesn't cost you any frame rate, okay? So I strip the driver, I strip the game engine, I turn off pretty much, you know, I turn off ambient occlusion, I turn off screen space reflections, I turn off all that stuff in the game engine. And then I let EMB handle all of that. I'm not really getting any input lag, because that's, I don't notice any input lag moving my mouse around or doing, you know, any kind of dodges or any kind of attacks or anything. It's pretty much instantaneous. I don't notice any input lag. So the main thing that I can say about, because we're running 3 different things that all do kind of the same thing, is don't double up. Because you're going to be paying twice the price for the same effect. It doesn't look any better running ambient occlusion at the driver, at the game engine, and at EMB than just running it in one of those 3. But it will cost you 3 times the frame rate. Okay, because let's say the one at the driver level costs you 5 frames a second to run. And then the one at the game engine level costs you another 5. Just saying for instance. And then the one at EMB costs you another 5. So now you're paying 15 frames per second loss for what you could be getting for 5 frames per second loss. That's the best way I can describe it. And I, for the longest time, thought I couldn't run a full EMB because it killed my frame rate. I was losing like 30, 35 frames a second, right? But that's because I was doubling up and tripling up on effects. Once I stripped the driver of all the effects, and I stripped my game engine of all the effects, and I let EMB handle everything, it was only costing me about 10, 15 frames. So 1/3 of what it was costing before. All right, where the hell was I going? I don't know. I was trying to go somewhere. Forge Master's Fingers, Aventus Aretino, the Black Star, Cornered Rat. Okay, so we got a couple things to do in Riften. We got something to do up north. And then we've got... Where are the Forge Master's Fingers? Oh my god, they're way over there. Okay, we're not doing that right now. We're going to speak to Jorn and Potema also. Oh my gosh. So we're either going way down here and dealing with this, or we're going way up here and dealing with that. Well, there's more arrows up here, so let's go that way. Yeah, that's how I optimize. I mean, I can kind of show you. But basically, I just set everything in my driver. I make sure that, you know, anti-aliasing is turned off in the driver for my game, right? It doesn't matter about the general settings, but for the Skyrim specific settings in my driver, anti-aliasing is turned off. Ambient occlusion's turned off. Background frame rate for background programs is set at 30. Okay, because I want as much bandwidth as possible for the game. I don't want Steam to be eating up 60 frames a second in the background and slowing my game down. And then, or, you know, or anything else for that matter. So I guess we're going north. And then I set everything pretty much for high performance, ultra low latency, highest available frame rate, or excuse me, refresh rate. That's how I set my driver. In the game settings, Nico is now fearless. Nico, you're such a good boy. Good boy. Pretty badass dog taking on a bear. What's up, Goose? Six cat followers and one dog. Not anymore. Yeah, well, it's for me. I have an NVIDIA card, so it's in the NVIDIA control panel. You want a little tutorial? Let's take a moment. I'll just show you how I have my setup, okay? So we're back on the desktop. We can shut this down. I haven't heard back from this guy yet. He was having an installation issue. Okay, so right click, go to NVIDIA control panel if you're on an NVIDIA card. And we're going to look at the control panel. I don't know if I can make this any larger. I don't think I can. No, I don't. I can't make it any larger, unfortunately. So it's going to be kind of hard to see. I don't know. Maybe I can do it. Anyhow, I'm on the first one you want to do is adjust the game settings with a preview and make sure that this is set for performance. And then the second one, use the advanced 3D settings. Okay? And then you want to go to the next one down here. The other thing that I do is I do this. If your motherboard and CPU are capable of Alt F11, I just right click on the desktop and go to the control panel. It's pretty simple. But go to, I believe it's at desktop, enable developer settings. This is for resizable bar. And if you go to help and you go to system information, it should tell you, okay, that's this screen. It'll tell me right here, resizable bar, yes. It's right there, okay? So make sure, Shift F11, okay, well, whatever, I don't know about that. If you have resizable bar available, enable it. So enable these developer settings. On Manage 3D Settings, okay, well, got to turn that off. Manage 3D Settings, go to Program Settings, make sure you are on Skyrim, which is Elder Scrolls Skyrim. And what I have here is I have image scaling using global because I'm not scaling it. Anisotropic filtering I have at 16 times because that doesn't cost you any frame rate. So there's no reason not to have that running. Anti-aliasing FXAA is off. Anti-aliasing gamma correction I have on. Anti-aliasing mode is off. Anti-aliasing setting, none. Anti-aliasing transparency, off. Background application frame rate, 30 FPS. Okay, so we're going to continue down here, right? 30 FPS. CUDA GPUs all. Low latency mode, ultra. Max frame rate off. Monitor technology G-Sync compatible. Or G-Sync if it's available to you. Multi-frame sampled AA is off. OpenGL, prefer performance. My graphics card is the OpenGL rendering, although we're not playing an OpenGL game, so it doesn't really matter. Power management mode, I always have prefer maximum performance. Unless you're on a laptop, you want to make sure you're on maximum performance. On a laptop, you may want to do something balanced, but it will affect your frame rate. Okay? Preferred refresh rate, I have highest available. Texture filtering is on. Anisotropic filtering, again, that doesn't cost you anything. Might as well have it on. Texture filtering negative LOD bias, I have allow. Texture filtering quality is on high performance. Texture filtering trilinear optimization is on. Threaded optimization is on. Triple buffering is on. And triple buffering is kind of important if you're using VSync. So here it says use the 3D application setting. I don't want to do that. I want to put it on fast. Apply. So what fast does is it renders it without a cap. And anything that is more than your frame rate, it just drops. Virtual, I set at 1, but it doesn't matter because I'm not using virtual reality. And I just have prefer native on the Vulkan OpenGL. But again, it's not, so I'm not using Vulkan or OpenGL for this game, so this is kind of irrelevant. Okay. The next thing that I do, like I said, turn on the developer settings. Get yourself NVIDIA Inspector. That's what this is. And on the global setting, I come down here and find R bar. Make sure that's enabled. This is resizable bar. Basically, it allows for faster data transfer from the CPU to your GPU. It's transferring in larger chunks rather than in 256 bytes. It's transferring in larger chunks so it can get the information there faster. Yeah, VSync I put on fast. You want to set the first one here to enabled. You want to set the second one here to 10001. And you want to set the third one here to it's 4. So this will have a 4 in it. So if you look at the options, there's a few options. It's the one for Battlefield and Assassin's Creed. That's the one you want. And same deal with this one. It's for Battlefield and Assassin's Creed. That's the one you want. All right, and then just apply the settings. And that'll turn on. And this is if you have to have a CPU and a motherboard that's capable of running resizable bar. And if you look at like I said, if I just right click on the desktop and pull up my control panel because I'm on NVIDIA, right? And I go to it would be under help and be under system information. And that's going to pull up this little screen. This one will tell you if you can have resizable bar. It's labeled here. If resizable bar is available to you. If it is, get NVIDIA Inspector, turn it on. You'll have faster data transfer. So that's how I set this up. Okay? The way I set the game up, I do through VArgr, which is this, but I have it as part of my my Wabbajack. So we're going to turn that back on. We're going to turn this back on. That's lossless scaling. I actually have a profile for that. So we're going to go right into VArgr. Choose the game, special edition, select game. And here my resolution is 3440 by 1440. I'm running a custom display mode, which means I'm running borderless. Okay. I turn anti-aliasing off because I'm using PureDark's upscaler, which has DLAA. If you're not using DLAA, turn this to TAA. Okay, but you don't need to double up. So if you're using DLAA, either the one from Nexus or PureDark's upscaler, turn off TAA. All right. Also here, you notice VSync is turned off. Don't do that. Okay, turn that off. I do run 64-bit render targets, always active, and I do apply recommended tweaks and choose high or ultra. Actually, you know what? The best bet is to choose high because ultra is not needed and it's going to actually slow your system down. It doesn't really matter for me anymore because that's not my bottleneck. So I'm just going to pick Ultra because it doesn't matter. That's not my bottleneck. And then come all the way over here to where it says environment. That's where you're going to start. And the first thing you want to do is grass density. This is big. The higher the number, the less density you have. I set mine at 65. Okay, so that's really all I change here because I want all the reflections on the water for trees and land, objects and sky, and I'm leaving all these at the settings for whatever preset I chose. I like having dynamic trees and skin trees, and I like having 200 of them, but 120 is fine. So that would be the high setting would be 120. The ultra setting is 200. And then go right over to shadows and turn off ambient occlusion. Okay, so this is one thing that you want to turn off because it's happening, and I'm running SSAO in my EMB, so I don't need it here. I'm also running in an ambient occlusion through Reshade, which is through Immerse, which was made by Marty McFly. Okay, so because I'm running a Reshade and an EMB, so I have to think about it there too. I am kind of doubling up on it because I'm running it in my EMB, and I'm also running a little bit more ambient occlusion through Reshade. But that's what gives me such badass shadows. So that's what I like. But I turn off the one that's in the game engine because, again, I don't want to double up. It's going to cost me more frame rate. And I come into visuals. I do run 6,000 particles. I do run God rays. I do not like lens flare. I do not use the screen space reflection. Now, the reflections in my game are going to be handled by EMB. So I don't need that. Okay, I do run depth of field. I need it for underwater. And then in view distance, the one that's really important here is tree LOD distance, this one. If you're running Dindalod, you want to turn this all the way to 0. And if you hover over it, it even says so. It says sets the tree LOD distance set to 0 if using Dindalod alter trees in object load, which is what I do. So this needs to be set at 0. Otherwise you're doubling up on effects again. Okay, and then go like that, say yes I want to save it, yes I want to save it. That's done. So we've done the driver, we've done the game engine. The next thing we want to do is the EMB. So start the game up. And really it would depend, what you need to do is you need to figure out where is your bottleneck? What is slowing your system down? Computers can only run as fast as the slowest component. Same thing with the game. It can only run as fast as the slowest component. So if you're pulling more than 10,000 draw calls, it doesn't matter what you do with shadows. It doesn't matter what you do with, you know, your ambient occlusion or your grass distance or your grass density or any of that other stuff that people recommend. Okay? Because that's not what's slowing your system down. What's slowing it down is the API, DirectX 11. Has trouble handling anything over 10,000 draw calls. The only way to clear that up is to remove clutter. So any mods you have that add a lot of clutter, cut them back a little bit, or go into the creation kit and open up areas that are heavy and remove like all those heads of cabbage or, you know, static mesh improvement mod barrels that are sitting around. So just download more RAM. Easy. Hey Nick, how's it going with new female Nord character? She's doing good. She's like part elf though. She's got elven ears, but she's a Nord. I do love her hair. She got that Aloy hair going on. So that's kind of cool. And she's kind of a meanie. Actually, she's a worshiper of Sanguine now. So she's a drunk. And but she's kind of a drunk to deal with the combat stress. So I just choose everything or Xbox Lite. Well, I don't know about Xbox. You're going to have to ask somebody who plays on Xbox. Ask Queen. But I'm sure it affects it the same way. You know, draw calls work like this. The more polygons you're rendering, the more draw calls you will have. Yeah, she's a drunk. Well, I'm using Stress and Fear by J Serpa, and the way you get rid of stress that gets built up from being in combat is drink booze. So she's a drunk. Okay, that sucks. That's another corrupt save, unfortunately. Queen, you heard your name? Yeah, well, Jason's asking about Xbox Lite. Saw her with a bunch of Khajiits the other day. Yeah, we were the crazy cat lady. We were collecting cats. GTX 1650. I mean, that was better than the card I came from. I was on a 1060. So, I mean, with frame gen, you should be able to run pretty much anything you want to run with that. So I don't know why we're getting corrupt save files. The only thing I can think of is I added a mod called Save Unbaker. So what we're going to do is we're going to unclick that. We're going to start this up. We're going to load a save we know loads. So much like real life, I drink to ease the stress. Drink skooma. Hail Perryite. You're upgrading your GTX 1650 to an R660? Okay. Well, I stayed on a 1060 GTX with 12 gigs worth of system RAM, 6 gigs worth of VRAM, and I was on an Intel i7 930 processor for a long time. For a long time. And then I bought this system that I'm on now, probably about 2 years ago. It was a huge upgrade. This one's got an i9 10850. It's got 32 gigs worth of system RAM, and it's got a 3090 in it, and M.2 drives. So big. Sentinel mod page has tons of reports, comments of bugs, sections saying it's causing naked NPCs and not properly distributing stuff. I don't use Sentinel pretty much for the same reason that you just mentioned. And I don't think it's a problem with Sentinel per se. I think it's a problem with SPID. Yeah, exactly, Shot. It's a problem with spell perk item distributor. Sometimes, even in my game, because I use SPID, let's go back, let's go to this autosave here, and we'll see if that one loads. Spell perk item distributor sometimes will recycle a character that's already been used. And that might mean that they show up and they're burnt, or they show up and they have no clothes, or they show up and they have no head and they're T-posing or A-posing. So a spell perk item distributor can do that. Okay, so I think I'm going to... Alright, let's... So the autosaves are working fine. It's the hard saves that aren't working. So let me sleep. We're going to create a save. And then we're going to quit out of the game and try to load that save without the save unbaker on. Because if it's a save unbaker that's being a problem, I need to get rid of it. One-handed. Throw a couple in the block. Where else do we want to put this? That'll work. Let's dump this into Magicka. You've never seen a naked Nancy in your game? Well, I mean, how long have you played it? How high of a level did you get your character to? And did you go back to a previous save, or you just continue forward? So it really depends on a lot of things. We have one perk to increase. Should we increase one-handed? Disciplined fighter, rogue's parry, overrun. Can we put any more into that? Yes, we can. Bite marks. Ravage. Dual wielding attacks 35% faster. We like that. Okay. All right, where is... Let me recharge these really quick. And then we're going to create a save, and we're going to see if we can, if it's save unbaker that's being the problem. Which I think that's what's the problem. Boy, everything just depleted. Small lavender plant or extra large lavender? I like the small ones. But I mean, it's up to you. Depends on what you like, right? I mean, I can't tell you what you like. You have to decide that for yourself. Where are we going? We were going north. Because we got to go deal with Potema and everybody up there. But what we were going to do... Well, first thing we need to do is take
Surrender
care of
now.
these little
I'll let you live.
farts. Come here, you little bugger. Come here. Oh, there you are. I know you got a little friend, too. That is a spore mine. All right. So, let's do a save. System, save, new save. And then let's see if this one's corrupt. We're going to load it. Because I had that problem right when I started the stream, is that the actual hard save that I made was corrupted. But the autosave was not, which is weird. Normally you would think it would be the other way around. Pecans. Good for my cholesterol. Bought an avocado too. Nice Haas avocado. So eat an avocado a week. Lower my cholesterol. Trying to do it without getting on a bunch of pills. I've gone this far in my life without taking a bunch of pills. So if I can continue to stay healthy without taking a bunch of pills, just by changing my diet and exercise, I'll do that. Speaking of which, when I go get the next cup of coffee, another 20 push-ups. I should make it when I die, I got to do 20 push-ups. If you die in the game, you got to do 20 push-ups. It's easy when I'm getting a cup of coffee, though, because I put the coffee in the microwave to warm it up, and I've got a minute and a half. I can definitely do 20 push-ups in a minute and a half. Matter of fact, I can probably do it in like 35 seconds, or 40 seconds. But yeah, I can get it done in a minute and a half. So it's a good thing to do while I'm waiting for my coffee to cook, rather than just stand around. And this way I can pull 80 to 100 push-ups a day. Get all buff and look like Arnold. I don't want to get that big. I just want to be healthy and live for another 40 years. Or 35 years. That'd be nice. So now we're trying to load this game, which was the hard save, and we turned off save on Baker. So if this loads, I need to remove save on Baker because it has a problem. It's probably an incompatibility. It's an incompatibility. Okay, Chuck Norris. Chuck Norris doesn't do push-ups. He pushes the earth down. So remove. Save. Unbaker. Because it has a compatibility issue with something else in my list. Not to say that it's a bad mod, but it has a compatibility issue with something else in my list. Hey, little buddy. You want another one? Want another one? Oh, I think he died. Burn, baby, burn. Horsey! Okay, this is a stunted scamp. Or a shy scamp. They're not hostile. That is hostile though. That guy right there. I'm pretty sure he's hostile. Bring it on, you big lizard. I wonder if he takes bleeding damage or poison damage. Yeah, he's... If you look at the counter, he is taking poison damage from my attack. Headshot. Want another one? Yeah, you can have another one.
I'll rip your guts right out.
I'll rip your guts out. Said, I can rip your guts out.
You are strong, Dovahkiin. Renik more, but not strong enough.
You want to make a bet? I double dog dare you.
Try this one on for size.
I put one right in your noodle. Here, have another one. Oh my gosh. We're gonna die. We're totally gonna die. We're 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 gonna die. Here, drink one of those. No, drink, drink, drink. Thank you. Oh my god. He almost killed us. That charge, that was too much when you charge him. Yeah, stay away from you.
You are strong, Dovahkiin. Renik more.
Doubt setting in yet? Oh really? You think you're all that, huh?
And a bucket of shrimp. Go get him, doggy.
Now we will see whose boom is the stronger.
Can I hide behind the tree? I guess I can. Oh, you're going down, buddy. Okay, that was a fight. He almost killed me. Give me your soul. wonder if we ever cleared that. Let's find out. Going up. Yeehaw. Can we land on the cow? Ooh. Yeah, I think we already got that one. Bonsai, baby. Changing the weather. So we got to go deal with Potema. And we have to deal with Yorn. And the Forge Master's fingers. Epic. Exactly. All he needs is a Gandalf character. Yeah, well, this is originally from Sergei Rudolph. I made him larger so that your hands are in the correct positions to be holding onto the feet, because he was smaller and your one hand was holding a foot and the other one was just kind of dangling up there. It didn't quite make contact. And then I fixed the texture of the eyeball was using the normal map, which made, I don't know if that was by design or not, but it was using the normal map, so it showed up purple, right? It had a purple eye, so I fixed that. It's just a file pathing issue. And then I changed the specular color from white to a kind of a blue-green, because magpie have a blue-green iridescence to they have black feathers, but when shown in the light have a blue-green iridescent. So what I did was I changed it to magpie, pretty much. At least magpie style feathers, right? So those are the tweaks and changes that I made to it. But the original model came from Sergei Rudolph.
This should be good.
I'm actually thinking the original model might be a Dark Souls thing. What's up, doggy? Can I pet you? No? Can only talk to you. Not gonna let me pet you. Well, that's just wrong. The eagles solve all problems. All you gotta do is find a moth. It wouldn't let me pet that dog. I tried. She over here cooking? He's over here cooking.
Do you seek to make a purchase?
You could train me in lockpicking. Went through all these settings now and got rid of the tearing for parts only without. Okay,
May your road lead you to warm sand.
the last thing to do is make sure that you got your settings correct in display tweaks. I don't think I went over display tweaks. But did that help your frame rate any? There is some debate on whether micromanaging all of your settings does anything or not. I do know that doubling up effects is not good. That will definitely cost you frame rate. So we need to go to the Temple of the Divines. We also need to go back to the Bard's College.
Pardon me.
We don't have Riorn's drum. I don't think we have Panthea's flute either. What do we have? Azura's star. We have Finn's lute. That's the only thing we have is Finn's lute. So I think so. You're at 60. Some drops. Literally removed by lossless. Okay, cool. You know, it'd be cool is if you could call them and they came down and picked you up. You know, played a little cutscene. Them picking you up and carrying you off. What hertz is your monitor? $60?
Hello, yes. I'm the Dean of History and scribe work when I can find some quiet time.
Yes, Gerard Germain. I'm looking for Inga Six Fingers. Is she upstairs?
Lady Atia says my voice is second
There
only
she
to
is.
hers, but she's selling me short.
I am Dean of Lute at the Bard's College, and no, I don't give private lessons.
I found Finn's lute.
What? You did? Oh, sweet divines, you did. There is no way I can pay you what this loot is worth. But I can teach you a few tricks I've learned over the years. Glad that distraction's over.
Few can resist my charms. Even fewer are worthy of them.
I need to find Yorn. He might be downstairs. Better fix the rug so I don't trip on it. Yorn, are you hanging out down here? Yeah, you are.
Ah, the bard to be. Did Viarmo send you?
The festival is back on.
I'll tell everyone we're ready, but we'll start the festival at dusk. Come talk to me after dark. We'll get the festival started when you do.
Nobody ever fixes any rugs around here. Drives me crazy. Okay, so we got to come back after dark. Time right now is 2 p.m. So maybe we should go take care of Potema. I don't think I'm going to get attacked right here. So we're going to chill right here for a moment. And I'm going to go pull another 20 push-ups and get some fresh coffee. Nico level optimizing skills. Might have to focus on a smaller... "27-inch G-Sync compatible HDR." Nice. Miko gave me a gift. What'd he give me? What'd you give me, Miko? A steel ingot and 2 iron ingots. I don't want to know where you were carrying those, dog. Well, it depends on your, I'll show you the one that I have. I really like it. It's a great screen. Let me see if I can find it. Give me a second. This is the one that I have. Love it. 144 Hz, 1 millisecond response time, 34-inch curved screen. It's FreeSync Premium, but it's G-Sync compatible. $329. Screaming deal. Sorry, I didn't have my mic on. So, reading what you wrote there, Smoking Tiger, about them trying to get multi-core processing for Skyrim, I don't think that's possible. I mean, if they can do it, that's wonderful, but you're talking about rewriting the game code in order to do that. VRAMmer. Then I'm going to install some MCO animations. NGVO. Okay. Yeah, I think a lot of people would love to have multi-core. Now, they may be able to enable multi-core processing for the shaders, but not for the game engine. Not without rewriting the game engine itself. So I'd be curious to see that.
Blessings of the 8 divines upon you. How may I help?
There's 9.
Blessings to you. The divines are listening.
Can you grant me a specific
Walk in the
blessing?
steps of the divines.
Of course.
What if I don't see my deity here?
The Temple of Divines is always open for worshippers. Mistress, a word?
Certainly, Acolyte. What troubles you?
I know you and Father Roland have many duties to attend to in the temple, but sometimes I feel that there are more important matters to attend to.
What could be more important than hearing the prayers of the faithful and answering the questions of the dedicated?
Mistress, the people of Solitude are destitute. Many are starving and desperate for work. We need to be more active to reach out to them.
We took you in, didn't we? We would be glad to extend our welcome to any other who showed your dedication. What more could we do?
I know, and I appreciate it dearly. But I can't help but feel we could be doing more.
An AI was made
Minaret
to
has
make
blessed you with
Skyrim
tremendous
mods.
compassion, Silana. You will find a way, I'm sure.
Yeah. I'll pass on AI created Skyrim mods. Thank you very much. I do like AI created imagery, but there's always things about it that aren't correct.
You've arrived at last. The heroine who prevented me from being bound returns to my fold. I have much to thank you for, little one. When you die, I will raise you, and you can take your place by my side.
And that's why I'll probably still be playing Skyrim
On high alert.
and stealing booze. Because we're drunk and we're all about debauchery. I thought we already accepted Sanguine. Oh. Well, I don't think it's going to be able to compete with a modded Skyrim.
We end it here.
Leave my dog alone. See the shield go just bouncing. This is one I wish never got pulled. It's called Movable Chains. And that mod is no longer available on the Nexus. It's a good mod though. Yeah, there is. It's called Me. And I'm coming to cut you down. Watch out, doggy. We're lighting them up. Give me your wood. Thought there was a skill book down here. Pretty sure there was. Oh, we'll take the wine. That's the book.
Out of sight, out of mind.
I'm out of my mind. What's up, ugly? I have a copy of Jedi Trees. I ran Jedi Trees for a long time. It had a lot of problems, but a lot of them I fixed. Like floating trees and weirdness going on. Poisoned to death. Just had to wait him out. A lot of the trees are still okay. We just over encumbered ourselves, I think. Yeah, we did. A lot of the trees are still available because Jedi Trees was made by Wine Dave. And Wine Dave released a thing called Trees Add-on that contains, especially the one that I really like is the it's called the King's Tree. Did we trip over the cockroach, or did we trip on the rug? I think we tripped on the rug.
On full alert.
What's up, Vampy? I'd call that a headshot. Oh my gosh. Those guys are tough. We want to run. We want to run. We need the high ground. Where's he at? Show me. Those guys scare me. Aim for the eyes. Oh my gosh, really? Okay, fine. We're going in the staff. Drop some stuff off. Another release of Skyrim. What are they going to call it? The Ultimate Anniversary Edition. With more Creation Club content. Sadly, I think you're right, Shot. You know, they're going to milk Skyrim some more. They're going to try to anyway. You know, it's got to be something really spectacular for me to want to get, but I doubt it will be. It hasn't been something spectacular thus far. It's just been a re-release. You know, since, I mean, Special Edition came out, it changed to 64-bit. That was big. That was big. That was worth it. But Anniversary Edition wasn't really worth it, in my opinion. Well, they said no earlier than 2026. Microsoft had a leak saying they had a new Xbox system planned for 2027. The new Fable is supposed to come first. Okay. Well, now it's all about micro-hard, right? It's not really about Bethesda anymore. I think I would be looking at smaller indie game developers at this point. If you want something that's truly going to make you go, whoa, that's pretty cool. Because Microsoft ain't going to be it. I'll just keep modding Skyrim and making Wabbajack lists. and downgrading it to 1.5.97 and flipping the bird at micro hard. We have 15 bottles of mead. 15 bottles of mead on the wall. That's grape. A little bit of bread. My mother used to make a leek soup. It's really good. I just remember really cold, wintry days and coming home to the smell of leek soup. Slimy salmon steak. You spoiled rabbit leg. Okay, so we're getting some food spoilage now in our inventory. So, we're putting the rotten food in here. Gotta make sure it's not slimy. Steamed mud crab. Okay, that's not spoiled. I like it. My immersion. But tomorrow will be pretty uneventful. Bethesda, Starfield, ESO, expansion stuff. Is there a problem with monitors having 165 or 170 hertz instead of the more usual 144? No. They're just more expensive. Let's put it to you this way, okay? The only reason you want higher refresh rate, higher than 60, is that you can push more frames through it. So I can run, like right now I'm running 144 frames per second because that's what my monitor's refresh rate is. The only way I'm getting there is with the frame generation. Hey, what's up? Is that Woosen? I think that's Woosen. Welcome. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. But anyhow, yeah, the only reason you want that is if you can push that frame rate. There's no reason to have a 165 hertz monitor unless you can run a game at 165 frames per second. Now, can you really tell the difference between, well, 90% of the population can't tell the difference between 60 frames a second and 144 frames per second. They're going to look the same. Gamers, professional gamers especially, can tell the difference, but they really have to pay attention and they really have to look, you know, you're moving the camera very quickly back and forth. I mean, you're looking around like this and then you can tell the difference between 60 and 144 frames per second. Well, I'm glad I got it right. Welcome. So yeah, 165, you know, hertz is nice, but can you run the game at 165 frames per second? If you can't, then you don't need it, and because you're never going to render it. right? So spend your money wisely, I think is what I want to say. Okay, now we're down to 142. It's traveling way, baby. We're going. Let's go. So yeah, definitely nothing wrong with them. The other thing that I should mention to you is that if you want to run at 144 hertz monitor, HDMI is not going to carry that signal. It can't get the information there fast enough. So the only way to do that is through DisplayPort. Okay, so does your graphics card have a DisplayPort output? Or is it only HDMI output? If you're only HDMI output, I wouldn't go anything above, 60 frames or 60 hertz on the monitor, because you're not going to be able to pump that data through an HDMI line. You'll have to pump it through a DisplayPort line that can carry more information. Does that make sense? So don't spend your money buying a high refresh rate monitor if your graphics card doesn't have a DisplayPort output. Remember, things have to work together. I mean, I came across that with the monitor that I have and the 144 hertz. Where are you going, Nico? Running away all scared and shit? I had to go buy a cable. Lucky for me, my graphics card has both HDMI out and DisplayPort out. But I only had an HDMI cable, so I had to go buy a DisplayPort cable before I could run it at 144 hertz. And we're waiting. Pull the lever, Crunk. Wrong lever. All right. Oh, crap. Oh, wrong one. Crap. Crap, is that the second one? Yeah, it's the second one. Alright, we're ducking down, we're crawling under.
Okay, quiet.
Oh, okay, I know what that is. Oh, you know what? I know I need a better way to do this. How can I find out if my graphics card has that? Look at the back. HDMI is kind of short on the top and long on the bottom. And DisplayPort is kind of like this with one corner cut. You can look them up. Just Google what does a DisplayPort look like, what does an HDMI look like. And DisplayPort is generally bigger, HDMI is generally smaller.
Bruce?
Oh, we didn't knock it over. Yeah, we did. Really? Really? Gotcha. Give me back my arrow.
You've come far, mortal. No doubt you seek to enter Fortema's sanctum. I can see to that. We'll need plenty of fresh...
Can't miss.
Stop you while you're monologuing.
Smooth strides.
Oh boy, I know what this is.
What's that?
Yeah!
Out of my way, dog.
Yeah! 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 Ha! Yeah!
You're committing crimes.
Ha! Ha!
Uh-oh, we're dead. Everybody drink. Thought I could do it. You can also Google whatever your graphics card is. VArgr Overlord whimper in pain as the fatal strike landed square between the eyes. Almost felt pity. So we did kill him. We are dripping blood on the floor. Looks like we do have our daggers. We're in the staff. They didn't take any of my stuff. Well, that's nice. Cool.
Clear of sight.
Okay, we didn't lose that much. Let's throw a save right here. So I think what I have is DisplayPort 1.4. But yeah, you're not gonna pump that much information through an HDMI. The other screen that I had, I still have, it's my upper screen, is it's a Samsung, and it's a 1080p screen. So 1920 by 1080. Well, I killed both of them, but they killed me. And that one is HDMI, but it's 60 hertz. So that's why HDMI can carry the weight. These will come in handy later. The poisoning will come in handy too. Okay, do we have vampirism? That's what I want to know. Yes, we do. Better get that cured. And we're thirsty. So how about we cure our vampirism? We have garlic bread. That cures all diseases.
Not much further. Come to me. Serve death.
That's right, you don't have to wait until they spawn. You can take them out beforehand. Thought those were eyes. Okay, so this is where Patema is. Are you okay? You've got a DisplayPort. So just make sure you have a DisplayPort cable, and make sure that the screen that you're buying has a DisplayPort input. And usually it's DisplayPort 1.4a. I think was, I don't know. There might be another one that's out now, but that's what it was when I got my screen. So yeah, that can carry the amount of information that's needed for running at a higher refresh rate. We're putting a save right here. And then we're going to go just running in with the pig pokers. And we're going to chug one of these. Where's...
You've come far, Lord, but can you stand against my inner council? Let's see.
Enough of this. Doubt setting in yet?
Don't applaud yourself too soon, worm.
tricky little contraption.
Just gotta hit them all once,
Definitely not my finest
and
moment.
then just wait them out.
Got my attention. Keep an eye out for those.
Give me your skull. We survived. We're gonna put another save right here. Time to spend money you don't have. What are you buying, a screen? I love my Gigabyte. It's, you know, 34-inch is huge. Really. I came from a 24-inch to the 34-inch. And, it was an upgrade, for sure. Get totally immersed in my game. But remember, the more pixels, the harder it is to render. The more graphics power it's going to need. But with the frame generator, yeah, it's not a problem. I think the frame generator is huge, even for people with older, you know, older hardware. Because they don't have to, you know, spend $800, $900, $1,200 for a new graphics card. You know, they can put that money into something else and just generate the frames. As long as they can pull, you know, 25, 30 frames a second out of a game, they should be good. Well, 1440p with G-Sync. Well, just remember, even FreeSync is G-Sync compatible. So that'll open up more, because the screen that I posted up there is my Gigabyte screen, right? And it's 34-inch, 1 millisecond response time, 144 hertz, FreeSync premium, which is G-Sync compatible.
You look a bit peaked. You sure you shouldn't be home in bed?
Uh-oh. Are we... We're sick again? Oh, yeah. Okay, sanguine, vampirious, thirsty, minor combat stress. We gotta drink some more booze. And for 329 bucks... I mean, that was... I couldn't pass it up when I saw it. 4K isn't worth it. Yeah, well, and you can talk to Biggie about that, and you can talk to Pixel Nate about that too, because both of them have 4K screens. And the way that I looked at it was like this, okay? If I'm running 16 by 9 on a 4K screen, I'm not getting the benefit of widescreen. I'm still at 16 by 9 aspect ratio. So, you know, how big is the screen though? Is it 24 inch, just more pixels? Or 28 inch, just more pixels? Okay, here I've got 34 inch, 1440p, widescreen, which is about 5 million pixels. So 3 million less pixels than my graphics card needs to render, which means more frame rate. And I got widescreen, 34 inch. And really 1440p, I like 1440p. I can tell the difference between 1080 and 1440
Was a hero named Ragnar.
on the 34 inch screen especially. But if I was on a 24 inch screen, I wouldn't be able to tell the difference. Because I've tried running my game at, was it 2560 by 1080, which is widescreen 1080p, right? Just to try and reduce the amount of pixels that it needs to render. And that's when I found out that my bottleneck isn't my resolution and not my graphics card. It's actually the API. It's the game engine itself and the DirectX 11. API is DirectX 11. And draw call limit. But do I love all the clutter? Yes, I do. So what do? I lock it at 48 and I run the frame gen. And then I can still get 144 out of it with beautiful visuals and widescreen 1440p resolution. So yeah, I can't complain. It's about finding that balance. I mean, we all want 4K everything, right? Of course we do. But if I can... These are 2K textures. I can see a little bit of blur when I'm this close to it. But if I stand up and get them at this distance, I don't get any blur. So it really depends on how close you're going to get to things. So there's a little bit of blur on this rock, right? Around the edge. But again, if I stand up and I'm back over here, I don't really notice it. It's only when I'm really close to it that I see it. And that's because I ran VArgr. But out at this distance, I'm not losing any resolution. How much of the game do I spend in first person this close to something? Actually, this barrel looks pretty good.
There's nothing like a good song to lift the spirit in troubled times.
Can I help you?
Yes, you can. I have Potema's skull.
You've returned. I'm hoping successfully.
Yep.
I have Potema's remains.
Excellent. These things do have a way of working out when people take action. I'll sanctify the remains. In case Falk doesn't make it clear, Solitude owes you a debt of gratitude.
Let's go talk to I Don't Give a Folk. Bloodchill Manor. Nah. Why do I need Bloodchill Manor? You know what I have? I've got a staff that has everything I need. And really trippy. Okay, so this is the first floor. That's the second floor. My ceiling. See the bed? See the enchanting table? Check this out. There's the bed. There's the enchanting table. And if I look back here, now my ceiling was the floor I was on. Once you pass testing stuff, never again? Main selling point is the smooth experience. Can't get on a 10-year-old screen, I guess. Yep. Time for a walk. Okay, shot. Have a good walk. Check this out. Which way is up? So there's 3 rooms to this staff, and it has pretty much everything you could ever want. But those are lanterns hanging from the ceiling, and this is the floor. But is it really the floor? Are you confused yet? So I put an oven over here. That was something I added. And I added a smelting pot in here. Look at the water falling. And that's looking out the window to the staff, the outside of the staff. But yeah, this has your workbench, your tanning rack, some storage, your sharpening stone, more storage here, more storage up there, some more stuff, plaques and stuff on the wall, smelter, anvil, oven. How does it work? It's a city? Impossible in the CK? No. It's not impossible. You can do all this in the CK. This was built in the CK. But I got my enchanting table, more storage, I got a bed. Speaking of which, what time is it? It is 9:43 a.m. And then I got my desk. I have destructible furniture too, by the way. Which is kind of cool. Can I break this chair? Yes, I can. How about this table? Okay, that table's not breakable. Some of it is, though. This chair is. Which is which? That's right. I don't know. Which is which? And then when I come back out, it's wherever I went in. And the staff itself, if we look at the staff, you see the top of the staff? We were inside this ball. Script when you open door to change the gravity? No. The floor is always the floor. They just took collision off of certain items and put them on the wall to make it look like the floor. Does that make sense? You can remove collision from items in the CK so that they don't drop. I'll give you an example. I need to find a table that I can destroy that has a lantern sitting on it. The lantern won't have collision, So when I destroy the table, the lantern will be floating in the air. I don't know if I can find that. So it's not a script. It's just, does the item have collision or not? If it doesn't have collision, it's not affected by gravity. So, okay, this barrel and this bucket. Let's find out if that bucket has collision.
Hey, hands off.
That bucket had collision, so it dropped. Let's find one that doesn't. Oops, sorry, dog. I'm just destroying shit. Gotta find a barrel that has something sitting on top. There's nothing sitting on top of those barrels. Alright, well, whatever. In any case, if it doesn't have collision, it won't fall. Skografell is still your favorite?
Hey, wanna play tag?
No. I want to go talk to Mr. I don't give a folk, Firebeard. And we're looking for a barrel that has something on top that doesn't have collision. What time is it? Is it nighttime? No, it's 11 a.m. We have to wait until night before we can become a bard. So let's go talk to Folk, and then we'll wait till nighttime. Skografell is nice because Skografell is doesn't have a load door. Everything's rendered all the time. So you have to kind of be careful with that, because if you leave a bunch of stuff on the floor there, you're going to have a lot of references in one area that won't be behind a load door. What sound mods do you use? A lot. My whole load order is at load order library that is linked in the description of this video. So you can go there and look up my load order and look at all the sound mods I'm using. There's way too much for me to
May the
mention.
gods watch over your battles, friend. Anyone with a stout heart like... Do you have business with the court?
Yeah.
I've taken care of Patema.
You've done a great thing today.
Oh, what's the bell
It doesn't matter
sound?
who you support in the war, but Patema would have been a blight on the land for both sides. Without you, this would have been a disaster. I should have paid more heed to Varnius's warnings.
The bell sound is
it's
called Solitude Bell Tower.
Take this payment. The Jarl would thank
And
you.
I don't use a
but she
controller,
very
so
much
I don't
wants
know
to
what to
keep
tell you about
Patema's
controller.
return quiet. Make no mistake. We consider you a protector of solitude.
I'm sure somebody's figured out how to make it work with controller, but I'm the wrong guy to ask. I'm on mouse and keyboard, so mouse and keyboard, and I use a gamepad too. I use a Tartarus gamepad. So my left hand's on a Tartarus gamepad. I don't know if I can get that. I don't know if I can get that up high enough. So I'm on this gamepad, right, which is kind of like a little mini keyboard. And then I'm using a 5-button mouse. So there's actually 3 buttons on this side, plus the 2 here, plus I've got ones from clicking side to side on the mouse wheel and clicking down on the mouse wheel. So it's actually it's a lot more than that. It's about 7 button mouse. And that's why everybody always complains about my key mapping because I'm using I'm using a gamepad and like a 7-button mouse. So have to map it with D menu? No. Here, I'll show you. It gets mapped. It's made by Razer. So let me do this. And then I'm going to go down here and I'm going to pull up Razer. And I'm going to pull up my gamepad. Okay, so this is my gamepad. And I can change key mapping for any of these keys.
I've got this thing I'm supposed to deliver.
Right here. And for this toggle. So left, right, alt, and control is what I have on my... It's like it's a joystick. This is a little joystick. Oh, for controller wheeler? Okay, sorry. Thought you were talking about this. I love this thing. This thing's great. So this is my left hand is on that. And my right hand is on my mouse. And I'm using this one. Which is, what the hell is the name of this mouse? I used to have a Death Adder. Yeah, I'm enjoying the software. That's, yeah, 5-star. There you go. Anyhow, that's what I play with. And then my wheeler I actually have down here, and then I've created a couple of wheels for it. You have one you never use since you're building a Wabbajack? Keep the default controls. Okay, well, I mean, again, you have a different reason for making a Wabbajack than I do, right? Which is perfectly okay. You want to make a Wabbajack for other people. I made a Wabbajack for a backup for myself. So, am I selfish? Oh, hell yeah. No doubt about it. I made a Wabbajack because I wanted a backup for myself. So if my computer ever takes a dump on me, I can get my game back. And all of the patches and everything that I've made and everything that I've done, I can get it back in like an hour and a half. Alright? That's why I made a Wabbajack. Now, I shared it so other people can play it. It may not be what they want. That's fine. It's what I want. Right?
Unless we have
difficult to use only
business,
keyboard and mouse?
I'm not interested.
Just need to use the damn thing? Okay. Well,
I'm bored. Let's play a game.
I mean, I can change my speed with my scroll wheel. And if with a hotkey, I can change my zoom and the scroll wheel. So there are things that I can do there. Wheeler is fantastic. I can get to a bunch of different things and I can customize it any way I want. Speaking of which, we should probably pray to our deity. 22.1% with Sanguine. The Daedric Lord of Debauchery. There's a fire! Alright, and you know, if the way I look at it is, it's really easy. It's really simple. Press the escape key, press system, press settings. No, wrong lever. Escape key, system, settings.
Papa says I won't see VArgr.
Not settings. What am I talking about? Controls. Okay, so WSAD is common. Left hand, right hand, mouse 2, mouse 1, common. Activate, I changed. So you can change it back to spacebar if you want. But I like the right alt key. Ready sheath, I have M5. You may not have an M5. I do. Right? Character menu, that's common. Tab. Toggle point of view is generally R, but I set it as F. So jump is generally the space bar. I set it as E. But this is the mapping I play with. So I don't expect other people to enjoy my mapping.
I thought adventurers were supposed to look tough.
Ow! Hey!
My quick save and quick load, I took those off the F buttons because I use the F buttons for this. So I didn't want my quick save and quick load on the F buttons. I think, you know what? I think you're right, Shot. I've never changed it,
My papa
but
says I'm a
you should be able to just click default.
Just like him. He
This
says
one?
he means smart, but my brother says he's wrong.
And you're fine. So I don't see why people are complaining about my key mapping. You can just click this one button and have all the default key mapping. Now some of that is going to be overlapping though, like your dodge key, you're going to have to set that to something. I set mine, my dodge key is actually set to my right arrow because I use my thumb on my, again, right? I'm on this gamepad. So my dodge key is this way. It's my thumb on that thing right there. So for me that's easy because this is my activate button, this is my shout button, and this is dodge. So I can do all of that with my thumb. I don't know. That's my muscle memory. May not be anybody else's. But yeah, whatever. Whatever. Made their controls optional with a mod that's neat. Is neat. Okay. Alright, well, mine's set up the way I like it because, what is it? It's the Nico Experience. That's why it's named the Nico Experience. You're getting a copy of my game. And the reason I'm not tweaking it, I've already tweaked it a bit. In the default, it's not set for widescreen. But I play widescreen. And also, the dodge key isn't that. It's actually the left control, I think, for dodge.
Nice weather for a ride. Hope it lasts.
I had a 7-hour stream yesterday before I got one crash. 7 hours. I played for 7 hours straight.
Couldn't ask for better weather.
Without a crash. And I use Wheeler all the time. So I don't think it's Wheeler. Yeah, Shot's got it right there. He's never had a CTD with Wheeler. So people will have CTDs for other reasons and then try to blame it on Wheeler. I don't think it's Wheeler. Not if I can play for 7 hours straight without a crash. That's freaking amazing. Not only that, I was running a live stream. So I'm playing the game with almost, well, more than 1,600 mods in the one that I'm playing right now. With some pretty awesome graphics. And at 3440 by 1440 resolution, running a live stream for 7 hours straight. Now we
Don't
just
push
wait
your
for
luck,
you to
sunshine.
die. All right, where are you guys? I hear the arrows. Where are you? You're over there.
You ain't the first person I've killed.
I just gotta wait for you to die. I love the poison. I've never CTD with Wheeler unless it was my fault. Yeah. Well, I was actually trying to make it crash after 7 hours. I was like, I need a break. and then my prayers were answered. It actually crashed. Right when I said I'm going to try to make it crash. Then it finally crashed after 7 hours. But then I went in and I got missed flight and went flying around like a frickin' madman. That's a fun one. Not that one. That one. No, not that one. That one. No. That one. So yeah, this is a fun mod. Yeehaw! Should we go stop by and see Uncle Sheo? There's Uncle Sheo. It's actually a really good way to stress test your system. Stress test your game. Check for stability. Because it's loading everything a lot faster than you would normally play the game. And if you have any problems, it'll let you know. Right? But you know what we can do? We can open up Wheeler while we're doing this. So, you know, Wheeler's not a problem. You know what we need to do? Change in the weather. Alright, where were we going? Let's take a look. Where's our map? Oh, we wanted to go that way. So, Kesh, at the Expereince Shrine, which would be to the east. Let's change the weather again. We'll make it look pretty. Okay. Yeehaw, here we go. Morthal. Snowhawk. This is Miko's shack. Oh, there's Miko's shack. We'll stop by Frost River. We're just gonna land. It's kind of cheating, misflighting everywhere. It's fun though. And I set the speed at plus 25% over the normal missed flight speed, so we are cooking pretty good. Alright, we need to go that way. Let's set a marker. Who's this? Who are you?
Yes, what do you want?
Oh, she's the one who's
I'm busy
dying.
dying.
I'm busy dying.
Leave then.
She's an interesting NPC. Alright, you are a bad guy. Little dragon bridge. $5.18. Someone know a Wheeler controller setup mod that keeps my key bindings? Right button. Well, I hope somebody can help you out. I really have no idea because I don't use a controller, so I don't really know anything about controllers. I've never owned a console. Well, that's not entirely true. I owned a Sega 16-bit graphic Sega. Many, many, many moons ago. But I've never owned... so that's the only controller I'm aware of. I've never owned anything that had a controller like PlayStation or Xbox. On a Steam Deck? Never owned a Steam Deck either. I was looking at them though. Somebody actually created a Wabbajack list specifically for Steam Deck. You may want to look at that and see what they're using for the controls. Let me look that up for you really quick. Let's take a peek, shall we? So let me look here. Wabbajack for Steam Deck. Use Wabbajack on a Steam Deck. I gave up and started playing Star Citizen. Steam Deck compatible Skyrim lists. So we're going to check Reddit. Check out this guide. Omni Guides, Wabbajack mod list, Linux. Perfect, thank you. said that Dragonborn mod list works great on the deck. Elmorin, but installed Windows on my deck for various reasons. I thought there was a Wabbajack list specifically made for Tuxborn. First Wabbajack mod specifically designed from the ground up with the Steam Deck in mind. So Tuxborn, designed with the Steam Deck in mind. So what I would do is I would look at this and see what they're using for the controller. Okay? Just reverse engineer it. There's a link to Tuxborn. You should be able to find. So they have a README, they have a change log, they have a load order. So go to the load order. Here, let me post this link too. Exactly, that's what I'm telling you. So go to the mod list here, and then you can look down and you can find, you'll probably find an area that says controls or whatever. Master fixes, engine fixing, DLL fixes, script fixes, general fixes, extended fixes, extension. So auto run base objects. Okay, so that's just that stuff. That's not what you're looking for. General tweaks, UI engine fixes. So those are fixes. Augmentation. So they got smooth cam in there and everything. Contextual crosshair. Co-map. And they're running Skyhead, oxygen meter, compass navigation, animation framework. So it looks like they're running Nemesis creatures. And they're running Nemesis with open animation replacer. And faster HTT SMP. True directional movement. Precision. Vanguard. Or Vanguard. Vanargand animations, excuse me. Leviathan animations. Conditional armor types. Conditional idols. Animated traversal. Audio and music. Audio. Music. Gameplay in IRIM, so it's an IRIM list. Simon Rim, so in IRIM, Simon Rim. Miscellaneous, enhanced content, JSurface stuff, dialogue. So they got a bunch of stuff for dialogue, more to say and all that. Enemies, Creation Club stuff, large quest. So this one actually has some pretty big quests. Beyond Skyrim Bruma and Beyond Reach. Vigilant, Glenmoral, the Grey Cow. Okay, so that's a bunch of other stuff. Worm's Tooth, Midwood Isle, Moonpath to Elsewhere. It's actually a nice list. And then the small quests, followers, dungeons. Legacy of the Dragonborn, Cities and towns, Rin's stuff, environments, interiors, JK's, spaghettis, graphics, mesh fixes, early loaders. So they're on 1.5.972 if they're using no grass and objects. Visual core, landscapes, trees and plants. They're running happy little trees. Security overhaul, so all the locks. Ancient Dwemer metal. Peltapalooza, Ragnarok, which are really good. They're in my list. And then they're running Body Slide. Highly improved male body overhaul. Never heard of that one. And then running CBBE 3BA. KS hairdos. Kayla's eyes. So then they have a bunch of armors and stuff. It's actually a nice list. You could probably just grab this if you're on Steam Deck. You know? Weather, VSX, shaders, finishing line, late loaders, patcher, map, optionals. Well, that would be the place to find it, though. Can I check out your list? Tell me to. I can't tell you what to add. I don't know what you like. I know what I like. And I don't expect you to like the same things I do. So the only person that can tell you what you need to add is you. And there is no right or wrong answer. Alright, we're going that way. So let's, that would be this direction. What do we got here? Forgotten Crypt. Alright, I need to recycle some coffee. So, give me a moment. I'll leave you here with, Eldi. She'll stare you down while I'm gone. Has a mod under optionals, desktop profile, name Tuxborn, combat, controller input. Cool. Thanks, Michael. That's helpful information. Time for a brew. Yeah, I'm still drinking coffee. I don't think we're going to go in there right now. Forgotten dungeons tend to be really long. But we're going to go talk to our friend Kesh. Yes, the incense. Bring to me a deathbed flower. One flawless ruby. Silver ingot and some vampire dust. Then I will show you how. Yeah, Tuxborn looks interesting. I mean, it works well on desktop too. I'm interested in it for the Steam Deck. If I ever pick up a Steam Deck. Thing is, I go on vacation with my wife, and sometimes there's downtime, and I'm firmly addicted to Skyrim, so having a Steam Deck that I could bring with me and play would be great. My problem is I'm very picky about my game, about what's in it. So I don't know. What do we got over here? A dirt zog.
On full alert.
What do we have up here? I think I know what this is. Oh yeah, I know what this is. 3 vessels. I've been holding him here. As Pre says, you don't need to adjust anything. Cool. Let's talk to the ghost. Oh, I know what this is. This isn't the ghost. So that was kind of an interesting move like that. Let's talk to this guy.
That was a close one.
Love your helmet.
What was going on with that spider?
I don't know, but this place is full of them. Everyone I've encountered has been enchanted or the like. Look, I'm getting out of here. Normally spiders make my skin crawl, but magic spiders?
Love his armor. Should we deal with the magic spiders? The only thing that's terrible about this is they're 5 times speed. So my spiders are very fast. Which makes them pretty scary. I wonder... Okay, I want to find some more spoiled food. Moldy apples. And musty apples. Well, those are good. Those are good too. Potato. So I'm happy I'm finding moldy food. I know that sounds weird, right? But yeah, happy about it. That was a mod I added recently. Oh, we gotta figure this out again. Is it that one and that one? No. Is it that one, and that one? No. Is it that one, and that one? No. That one and that one? No. Got it. The Tuxburn runs at stable 60 FPS. UI doesn't look nice in Tuxborn. You can change the UI. Keurig coffee has come a long way over the years, yeah. I've got a Cuisinart coffee pot that I love, and I brew Pete's French Roast, which is really frickin' strong.
Okay, quiet.
But I like strong coffee. Gonna grow hairs on your chest. What was the blinky blinky? Resist shock potion? Yes. That's the blinky blinky. Yours is better for deck? Change your mind? Okay. No, I believe you. That sounds like a... See how fast the spiders are? Oh my god. They're freaking scary. Bulbous hunger. Pete's has a lot of great coffee blends. Black Rifle, yeah, Black Rifle's good too. And hazelnut, hazelnut's good. But it didn't adjust anything for it? Okay. Looks like they broke out. Rather violently broke out. My wife talked me into, well, got me hooked on French roast. Pete's French roast. I think that's where I came from. Let me look at the map. So it looks like the way out is over this way. Yep.
Into the shadows.
More spoiled food. Moldy tomatoes. Oh, that looks nasty. I love it. Yeah, my wife got me hooked on Pete's French roast. When I open wheel and wheeler, it says no wheel. How to add columns and control. Well, open a menu. Here, I'll give you a little tutorial. You want a tutorial? Here. Open your menu to whatever you want. Let's say you want to add magic, right? So we're going to add different spells, and we're going to add conjuration spells, okay? So now I'm going to press my wheeler and open up my wheeler menu, right? And I'm going to create a new wheel. Now the way you create a new wheel is M. Well, that's, excuse me, that creates a new slot. N creates a new, so if I want to get rid of that, I right click it. All right, so N, as in Nancy, creates a new wheel. So now you can see I have 3 wheels down at the bottom. This is my second wheel, which is potions. This is my third wheel, which is empty. Now if I want to add something to this, I come out of wheeler, I find what I want. Let's say I want this. Okay, so I hover over that, open up my wheeler menu, right click, and I should be able to add it. Okay, why are you not adding? Here, I wanted to do a tutorial and I can't figure the frickin' thing out. Oh. It says empty wheel. So I think I need to add... Okay, so I have 1 slot here. Now I have 2. Now I have 3, 4. Okay, so I've got different slots now. And now I can go to the different slots. So I'm using M on my keyboard to add different slots. So now I can go back to this. And I should be able to open my wheel menu, pick a slot, put it there. And then I can go to, let's say I want this, put it there. And let's say I want this, put that one there. And let's say I want this, and we'll put that one there. So that's 4, and I only have 4. So if I wanted to add another, I can hit M, and that would add another slot, which would be this one. And if I hit M again, now I've got 6. So now I can add 2 more things. So let's Old Grom Lord and Flaming Familiar. Okay. So now I should be able to change my spells. I don't have enough magicka for that one. What's up, Grummy? I would say check on the Nexus page and see what they have to say. Because I'm sure there are people who use controller on the Nexus. What's up, Harley? Are you okay? You okay, girl? Give me a second. Dog? I'll leave you here looking at this thing. She kind of fugly. Spider Daedra. You okay, Harley? That was my dog coughing. Harley's 15 years old, so. What's up, Angel? Hi, baby. Let me go check on these guys. I worry about her because she's like I said, she's 15 years old. I'm just wondering when she's going to drop dead on me. I hope not. I hope not. I hope you make it, like at least another 3 years, dog. She still gets around the park pretty good. So we're taking this one out. That one had a name. Can I rattle your cage?
There's no shame in being afraid.
Like shooting fish in a barrel. Shooting spiders in a cage. Wonder what's over this way. Yeah, well, I've got one that's, she's 9 years old. And she's got Addison's disease.
Full alert.
So I have to, every 28 days, I got to stick her with a needle and give her a milliliter of Precortin because her body's not producing it anymore. And then she gets like half a pill every other day of methylprednisone. But I mean, she's doing okay. Finally got her med levels okay. But every now and then her bladder isn't what it used to be and she'll have accidents, so I have to go clean up. But I love my doggies. Do what you gotta do, right? Find myself worrying about it several times since she's quite old for a boxer. Yeah, well, dogs are wonderful, but just about the time that you get them perfect, they up and quit on you. I shouldn't say that. I mean,
Huh?
get out of my way. Thank you. I've had a few dogs over the course of my life. Had a black lab named Beauregard. He lived to be 15. Then his hips gave out. The poor dog couldn't even stand up to go pee. So it was time to put him down. Had a little fox terrier named Terry Dog. She only lived to be about 6. She got hit by a Lincoln Continental. Broke her back. So at least she went quick. You know. Wow, those Spriggans made quick work of them orcs. Dodging, are ya? And then I had a Jindu Chow mix named Amber, and she lived to be about 13. She was a good dog. They were all good dogs. So yeah, and then now I've got these two, Harley and Angel. Angel's a shepherd mix. Another Spitz. I got a thing for Spitz breeds. Although I love the labs too. So Kesh is up that way. This is where we need to find the Forge Master's fingers. So let's go get the Forge Master's fingers. Can I climb up that? No? Maybe? Yes.
Operating covertly.
It's over this way. Sneak around, sneak around. Oh, I see you.
Huh? Is someone there?
Forsworn. Where are you guys at? Oh, there you are. I'm guessing it's in here. Yeah, no matter what. Angel's an expensive dog. She wasn't herself, so I took her into the vet, and they told me take her down to emergency right away. That was a couple $1,000, about $2,500, because she had to stay overnight. But then she got diagnosed with Addison's, and then they put her on medication, and she couldn't hold her bladder and ruined the hardwood floors in the house. So that was about $7,000, and a lot of work on my part to basically refloor the entire house. But hey, we got new floors out of the deal, right? So, and then we had to get her med levels right. So that took months of me having her in doggy diapers and changing those all the time. But now it's a lot better. We finally got her med levels where they need to be.
This will be very straightforward.
I am looking for the Forge Master's fingers. Taking your wine. Was some of that rotten? Spoiled. Yeah, some of that was spoiled. So I guess it can have spoiled stuff not in... So yeah, that was spoiled venison. And spoiled cooked leg of goat. Another spoiled one. Rear guard. Okay, that's hey, your mead's probably good though. We'll take the mead. You just try to give them the best life possible and hope they hang out, you know, for a good long time, you know. And they're just like kids. They will try to get away with shit just like kids too. You're like, you know better. You're like, but Dad. So where are the frickin' Forge Master's fingers? They're that way. Alright, well, let's follow the yellow brick road. Follow. They're in here. Oh. That would be them. So now we gotta take it back to Burguk. He's over at Dushkin Yall. we're not that far from Dushkanyal, actually. Finally ran Nico Expereince yesterday. Nice! What'd you think? What'd you think, Stefan? Can you fart in the mic for the full Nico Expereince? No. But I might be able to talk my dog Harley into farting in the mic for you. I just wish you could smell it, because she can clear her room. That dog got a rancid gut. I'll be sitting over here like, whoa, dog! My eyes are watering. You would clear the chat? Yeah. Okay, speak to Yorn after dusk. We missed that. Inigo, where are you? I don't... Okay, we lost that. Lost to the Ages. We need to find those. We need to go Forge Master's Fingers to Burguk. I think he's at Dushkanyal. Yes, he is. So we're way up here somewhere. Where the heck? We're over here. So yeah, what'd you think, Stefan? What'd you think of it? Just have to get used to the buttons. Well, change them. We were going over that earlier. If you just open this up, you go to System, you go to Controls, hit this little button in the bottom that says Defaults. See where I'm at right now? Click that. Change it back to default mapping. And then the only ones that would be different would be the blink spell, which is going to be the insert button, which will give you this. So you can blink to different locations, which is, it's pretty cool. So that's the blink spell. You can map that in its INI file. And then the dodge, you're going to have to go into TK dodge and map that. So TK dodge RE, so look at MO2, TK dodge RE. And you can change that. So you can change them to whatever you want. If you're used to the default mapping, go for it. But like I was telling people, oh, you love it? Awesome. What part of it makes it unique? What part of it do you like that makes it different than what you're used to? Or is it just everything? Have you gotten your paraglider yet? And did you turn on magical jumping, or did you leave magical jumping off? You can turn on magical jumping in the MCM menu.
I'll return the
hey
favor.
now.
Yeah!
I got dirt zogs coming after me. All of it. Well, that's awesome. Also, you know, like the flaming daggers that I have here, you can do that in the MCM. It's called Enchanted Arsenal, and you can change the effects on different weapons. So really cool mod. Kind of like my bow.
There are other ways out of this.
Like this glowing frost effect. Well, when it has a charge. Must not have a charge. No, it does have a charge. Where's my glowing frost effect, baby?
I act in self-defense.
There it is. So yeah, I put like a glowing frost effect on it. All right. We're rolling this way. Because I want to talk to Kesh about the incense, yes. Our blighted lord.
Curse you!
I love bow rapid combo too. I made that mouse button 3, but I also have mouse button 3. So mouse button 3 does two things.
You've made your decision.
I made it
I.
my block. So that's mouse button 3. So mouse button 1 and mouse button 2 is power attack. So those are regular attacks. So if I go 1 and then 2, MCM doesn't look like yours. Mine looks cleaner. Really? Should look exactly the same. Should look exactly the same. I mean, I'm on widescreen, so I mean, it would be a little bit different, but should have everything that this has. The MCM runs from the get-go. So like I was saying, if you want to do magical jumping, just find magical jumping and then go to gameplay and unclick that. So if I'm in lore friendly mode, I get a jump like this and I only get one. Right? But if I go back in there, magical jumping, and I go back to gameplay and I turn off lore friendly mode, then I get magical jumping and I get a triple jump, which is it's a lot of fun. I mean, you can earn it if you want to.
A wanderer
through
No,
building up your
pilgrim,
alteration skill.
perhaps. You have come to commune with Periite, Taskmaster, and Blighted Lord, yes?
Yes.
May I commune with Periite?
Not everyone has the stomach required to entreat my lord. But Kesh likes you, friend. There is a way Periite may speak to us, who will take him in. If you wish to commune with him, we'll need the incense.
Yes, the incense.
Tell me about this incense.
Yes, the incense. Fetch for me a deathbell flower, 1 silver ingot, a flawless ruby, and some vampire dust. Then I will show you how.
Well, we're jumping in the staff. Our chairs are still broken. You had paraglider but never used it. Well, you have to go pick it up Did you find Falling Fred or Flying Fred over by Falkreath? So go find Flying Fred. He'll fall from the sky over by Falkreath. Read his note, climb the hill, go to his launching site, and find the other paraglider that's up there. Once it's in your inventory, when you jump, hit your activation key. Jump, activate, you'll have the paraglider. And if there's a spell tome there that you can, it's called Tariel's Gale, that if you hit that when you're gliding, it'll basically put a gust of wind under your wings and pick you up. So, pretty cool. Great way to get around. If you don't like the crow, you can go into the mod organizer 2 and search for glide crow in the left pane, and then unclick glide crow, and it'll revert back to the regular paraglider. Okay? I like the crow. I think the crow is cool. He's magical. Bring to me a deathbell flower. No. No. We have a deathbell flower. A silver ingot. Some vampire dust. No, what are you doing? Oh my gosh. Satchel. There we go. So bring to me a deathbell flower. Some vampire dust. A silver ingot. What's the other thing? Did find a mean-ass beast with a horn coming out of the Thieves Guild. There's gonna be some interesting critters that you come across. I use a mod called Roguelike Encounters. So deliver the ingredients. I guess we have everything we need. Bring to me a deathbell flower. So we must have a flawless ruby. That was the last thing. So torn between great cities, Winterhold, and cities of the north, Winterhold. I use the great cities, but I use the older version. The newer version is more grandiose. The walls are taller, the buildings are bigger.
This one needs something?
But it seems more empty.
I have the items you requested.
So I like the older version.
Let Kesh have them. Yes, this will create a fine fume. That should do. Now, inhale deeply.
Breathe deep, mortal. I would have you hear me well. So let these vapors fill your lungs.
What do you want with me?
I have watched you for some time, you know. The decisions you've made intrigue me. And I wonder if you are the proper agent for a task of mine.
What task?
I sent a blessing to Mundus, a wasting plague that infected a scattering of Breton villages. One of my monks, the elf Orchendor, was sent to gather these afflicted. He shepherded them into Bathardons for me, but has since lost his way. I will not stand for betrayal. I want you to go to Bathardons and kill Orchendor in my name.
What would I gain from this?
The pettiness of mortals. I had almost forgotten. I can grant you a powerful token for this task. An escutcheon of Dwemer make, capable of shielding you from both the spell and sword. Return when the elf lies dead, and it will be yours.
I've made my decision.
Good mortal.
I will put an end to Orchendor, but only because it's the right thing to do.
Impertinent mortal. Either carry out my will, or do not. The elf must die. Go now.
So now I'm an impertinent mortal. Let's go get an Orchendor. Tell you what, we need to zoom in a little bit. There we go. Orchendor. Wherefore art thou, Orchendor? I'm coming for you.
There are other ways out of this.
What about this?
And the air was just right for Skyrim.
Yes, it was.
Time to shine.
She's pretty acrobatic. Somebody got the Snoopy harp going. Oh. Back from your walk? Cool. How was the walk? How many miles you do? $95? We're going after the elf Orchendor. So we should be able to find spoiled food in here too.
Why do you insist on dying?
You walk 500 miles? Sounds like a song lyric to me.
You won't leave here alive.
We're going in with the pig pokers. We'll take that. You know what? I need a drink. Why? Because we're also going to pray to our deity. Oh, I can't pray in combat? What am I in combat with?
I know what it's like to be afraid.
All right, now we take out all the afflicted. You're next. Oh, you too? Stick you right in the gut. Ish, that's grape. Yeah, well, that's our deity. Is we worship Sanguine. Speaking of which, can we pray? Can't pray in combat. So how about we leave combat and then we pray. 22.6%. That ain't a whole lot. We need more debauchery in our life.
An invitation to be opened.
Gotcha. What's in the chest? Yeah, okay, we took it all.
What was someone there? Haha, found you.
Ooh, so calming.
Should we take the high road?
Ready.
Come on down.
This ends now.
Sure did.
What was that? Won't draw attention.
All right, where'd they go? Oh, there they are.
Why are you so angry? Silent as the day fox.
Hey, you like poison? Here. Did we get hurt? Did we get over encumbered? We're not over encumbered. We were hurt. We can squeeze through there. He's dead. Oh, I see you. Now you's dead too. You know what's funny is you can poison these guys too. I didn't know you could poison a machine, but apparently you can. Yeah, you guys didn't make it. Gotta watch out for the traps.
Is someone there? Is someone there? Hello?
Flaming death. Shortcut. Let's go to the workshop. Into the workshop.
Is someone there?
No. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Hey, don't be spitting at me, buddy.
I'll murder you.
Yeah, pretty much. That's what we did. Did they have a hot tub in the corner? Oh, look at that. Hot tub! These guys are styling. Back up, you little head crab.
You're just full of surprises.
Somebody was throwing rocks at me when I went through the door. Oh yeah.
Last mistake you'll make. I won't hold back anymore.
Is someone there? Hello?
You're going down, buddy. He fell to his death. Nice. Slide tackled him off the building. What's in the chest? We'll take that. Oh, hey!
It only strengthens me.
Oh, hey! No, only if you can catch me. Oh, we took a little bit of damage there, though.
Die, damn you!
Try that again, I double. You fight well, for a weakling.
We're gonna die. No, wrong lever. Right lever. Here, we'll drink that one. That'll work. Let's go this way. One more? No problemish. Well, I guess we already killed these guys. We already killed these guys. So we're going this way. There's like water droplets falling from the ceiling. You guys need to do something about the leaks you got in here, okay? Call the plumber. Maybe fix it. Fix it real good. Alright, part of the Fakawi tribe. So, where the fuck are we? We've already looted that, I believe. Yeah, we took what we wanted. So... This is the way we came down. Here's a bunch of dead bodies. Into the workshop. Fix it with flex tape. My wife has 2 tools in her toolbox. Duct tape and WD-40. If it moves and it's not supposed to, duct tape. If it doesn't move and it's supposed to, WD-40. She can fix anything. Duct tape and WD-40. That's all you need. Well, maybe some super glue. Okay, so now we're back up here again. What am I missing? Apparently that is not the way I needed to go. So let's go back down this way. I'm running in circles. Don't feel good. Let's go this way. Okay, we actually came back in this way. To the upper district. Love the reflections. See the reflection off that wall? Very nice. Very nice. Oh, this is the way I wanted to go. Now we're cooking with rocket fuel. Orchendor. I'm coming for you, Orchendor.
Tread lightly.
The elf Orchendor. I hear heavy footsteps. They got your little spider buddy too. Did you guys have any soul gems? Oh my gosh, yes you did. How about you? Yeah, no soul gem. No gem for you. Oh, I love doing this. Where's that chick?
Out of sight.
And they just sit there and watch it happen. Really? You're just gonna sit there and watch it happen, huh? How about headshot?
Huh?
Got another one? Come into the light. Come now. Don't be shy. Yeehaw! We'll take some of this stuff. Looks like we can climb that wall over there, but let's just go through the normal way. How about we talk some smack back?
If I had a bow with 2 arrows, and I was in a room with Jigalag, Molagbal, and Nazim, I would shoot Nazim twice.
What was that? Over here!
Come at me again!
What was that? Your death. Damn, we missed you. Well, they're going to be coming after me, so better go back to the pig pokers.
I guess I was just here. But now you're mine.
You belong to me. Yeah, enough with the green spit. It does slow me down, though, quite a bit. I mean, I love the architecture. It's not OSHA approved, though. No handrail.
There? Hello? Now you're mine.
You're boring me.
Take out the mage. Then we'll go after Spitty Face over here. Yeah, there's gold in them dar hills. Hermaeus Roshi. Uh-oh. Hey. Hug the wall, hug the wall, hug the wall. Slide tackle. Oh, couldn't slide tackle him. Going up. Back to the lower district. Going up to the lower district. Wonder how that works. Is it this way? Was it Molag? No, little Tim, the toy maker's son?
What was that? Did you hear something?
Oh, a death threat written on the back of an Argonian concubine. Those are my favorite.
Huh? Never should have come here.
You're committing crimes.
I think we sent him to his death. They leave this green shit everywhere. This is pretty mellow music for just coming in here and killing everybody, huh? Alright, let's... Time to play sniper, baby.
On full alert.
Dirt all everywhere. So am I. I don't understand.
You're dead. That's all you need to know. And your little spider, too. Some of your centurions. Oh, spheres. Okay, that worked. Anybody else? Anybody else want to limp? I love the water. I will take the Orcish arrows. Those are some of my favorite. Plus, we need to go back to Tushkin Yal and return the Forge Master's fingers. Night lights? And we're moving on up. To the east side. There's a big baddie over here, isn't there? Oh yeah. You know what we should do? If we were smart? I don't know if we're that smart, though.
You've made your decision, as have I.
Oh, hey now. That guy summons...
You're making this harder than it needs to be.
What? Oh my gosh.
Hey, watch the face.
Yeah, I'm running. Won't let me summon him. Why won't you let me summon him? Let's get a little distance here. Let's check this out. Okay, we can't do that. We can do...
It's sad that you don't care.
That. I don't know how long it'll last, but should be helpful. At least it's a decoy. Oh my. Well, that didn't quite kill him. He's got a lot of hit points. But you can poison him too. I think it's cool you can poison machines. What is that? That is a it's a roguelike encounter creature. And they will summon other stuff. And some of them will break open and there'll be a lesser version inside. So this one, what was this one called? Nanite Blood of Numinum. So they have interesting names too. A gear sword. Let's check that out. Shall we? So I guess he was armored. Gear sword. Oh my gosh. That is frickin' huge. It's a one-handed sword. How much damage does that do? That's crazy. 45 damage. Weighs 28. And so these are only doing 21. And an ancient Nord greatsword does 19. That thing does 45. Well, our bow does 48, so. It's called a gear sword. It came from this critter. So when you kill him, you get to take his weapon. Yeah, it kind of looks like a chainsaw. Kill them with their own weapon. Well, it's pretty effective. It's huge. Yeah. It is, it's actually bigger than I want to carry for this character. I'm going to stick with the flaming pig pokers. But it is a kind of a cool find, right? Charge it up.
Okay.
Yeah, so one thing about roguelike encounters is you will come across some really interesting critters and also some really interesting weapons. Like, you know, same thing with some of Mahal's monsters.
You'll suffer tremendous.
What's up, Queen? I do love the, this is Dwemer Pipework reworked. So you can see it's actually animated. It's moving. You're a pervert? Well, welcome to humanity. I think we're all perverts. If we weren't perverts, we wouldn't have kids, and that would be the end of the race. So I think it's a good thing we're perverts. Now we're coming up on our Chendor. Should probably throw a save right here. He can be a battle.
What are you doing? You're not supposed to be here. Ah, yes. I see it now. The Daedric Lord sent you, didn't he?
No one sends me. It was my decision to come here.
Sure it is. You don't fool me.
What are you really doing here?
That's none of your business. I'm a busy man, and I don't have time for this sort of frivolity. Now, time to die.
Victory is yours. I submit.
Oh, he poisoned him to death. That's... So... I finally got my custom skills for Destiny up to the one that I wanted. So I followed this path. And the one that I got is your attacks deal 50 points of poison damage over 10 seconds. So I find that kind of... And the one before that is power attacks reduce enemies' poison resistance by 50% for 10 seconds. So I'm like the poison guy. Poison gal, I should say, now. And I find it ironic that the ones that spit poison at you, I killed using poison. I find that kind of funny. What up? What up? What up? What up? Because the word sounds funny? Okay. I'm dropping that on the ground because it weighs too much. We can actually get rid of one of those because we only need one. I don't know why we had two. The elf Orchendor lies dead. And then we teabag him.
Low profile.
I know, that's terrible, isn't it? That's just not right. I'm just not right in the head. But it's funny. Eminent Conjuring. Debilitation. I do love that model. That's the recurve model I made. Paralysis. Let's learn that one. I had to teabag him. It was a moral imperative. I would have felt bad if I didn't. So now we got to go back and talk to Kesh. Check out that night sky. That's the Atlantis Nebula. And looks like we've got some orange clouds. Why are you coughing? Are you sick? She's got whitbane. Alright, we have something for that. We have hawk feathers. And they cure disease. Squirrel! Question, what was the mod name that gave Unarmed a skill tree? It's called Unarmored. Now, it works in conjunction with another mod that adds the custom skills to the tween menu. Okay? So this is the menu. So this is custom skills menu. But custom skills menu works with many different custom skills. So hand to hand is its own mod. College of Winterhold is its own mod. Again, Companion's own mod, Destiny its own mod, and Unarmored Defense is its own mod. Now, Unarmored Defense and hand to hand both have, let's look at the map here really quick. They both have shrines that you can find over by Whiterun. So here's one, Shrine of the Unarmored one, and here's the other one, Sanctuary of Pugilist. So that would be for hand-to-hand combat. So both of these are included, and if you go there, there's a merchant at each one that will sell you things that will help with your one-handed or help with your unarmored. Okay, so that's different. Destiny, and what's interesting about those two skills is in the custom skills menu, the more you fight unarmored, so this is like vanilla. You fight unarmored, you're going to gain skill points in unarmored. Your skill is going to go up in unarmored. Okay? But if we go to College of Winterhold, you're going to have to spend regular perk points, and you're going to have to do first lessons before you can get this perk. Okay? Same thing with Companions. It's going to use regular perk points. Now, Destiny, you get 1 perk point every 4 levels, I think. So by level 28, you can choose one of the custom classes from the top. Blood Knight, Battle Mage, Summoner, Archmage, Templar, and they all have pretty good perks to go with it. But you only get 7 of these, which is just enough to pick one custom class. So this is all about picking a custom class for your character by level 28. Yeah, you can beat them up with your bare hands. Actually, there's a couple of cool things you can get for unarmored. You can get, I don't know if I have it on me. No, I don't. It's in the staff. Let's go grab it. I'll show you. you can get things for unarmored that act like magical weapons. So they will do magical damage while fighting unarmored. And you can also get other things for, or excuse me, while fighting hand to hand. You can get other things for unarmored that act like a shield. So here's Fists of Chaos. This is for your hand to hand, right? And then let's find the other thing I'm talking about, which is it's a talisman. Which would be under T. Talisman of the Thief. Okay, so it's this thing. And what that does is it acts like, here, we're going to equip them really quick so you can see. So, Fists of Chaos, and then Talisman of the Thief. Okay, so if we pull that, we're going to be fighting unarmored, but you can see she's got magic effect on her right hand. So this is using the MCO combat animations for hand to hand. And I can get some pretty cool kicks and stuff. But the other one acts like a shield. The talisman. So I can block doing hand to hand, and I can attack that'll do magic damage. Okay. The Destiny one, the mod just Destiny or what? I think it's called, I don't know what it's called. Let me find that for you really quick. Give me a second. Because I don't want to give you the wrong name, okay? So we're going to find it for you really quick. And the easiest way to find it, I think, would be to go here and go custom skills. Okay, so if you go to custom skills, this is the hand-to-hand in French. This is the menu that I'm using. Okay. And it has, you can get Nordic UI, so it's got another tween menu. There's also another tween menu for Dear Diary, if you use that. But if you come here, so you got one for Vigilant, you got one for Glenmoral, you got, this is the hand-to-hand one. This is the custom skills framework, which is, you need this to use the custom skills, okay? And this requires the .NET script framework, so you need to be on 1.5.97. I don't care about Blood Chill Manor. I'll let you check that out on your own. This is the custom skills menu. Unarmored, unarmored, hand to hand. I don't know if it's going to show up here. If I go here though, this is the custom icons. This one just has really nice, this is where I got my icons from. It's got really nice looking icons for the custom skills menu. So they're really cool. And there's one for vampires and for vigilant and for stuff like that. But if you come down here and you go to requirements, this will give you a list of everything. Blended skills. Is that the name of it? No. That's a different one. Command skill, command companions, custom skills, unarmored, framework. Not all of these are compatible either, so you're going to have to dig through and find ones that work. pyromancy if you're going to specialize in... It might be subclasses of Skyrim. That's the one. That is exactly it. So there's a link. Thanks, Jason. Yeah, that's the one that I'm using. But basically it allows you to work your way up to one of these custom classes. And I chose Rogue. So pretty cool. And then this has its own, so let's get back here and I'll show you. You don't need to use this menu, okay, that has an extra one that says custom skills. You don't need to use that. You can go straight to magic and then go to destiny. You'll get a spell, path to your destiny. Cast that, it's a power, right? Cast that power. You can either reset your path or open the path. And if I open it, it opens this menu. Okay, but it gives you the option to reset it and pick a different one if you want to change your class later, which is kind of cool too. But you can get there easy also through the custom skills menu. If you have more than one custom skill, I recommend getting the menu. And then you can get to it this way. Same thing. Okay? Pretty cool. At least I thought so. I'm like, that goes in the mod list. Uh-oh, 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 oh, oh no. Oh no, I don't know what I got rid of. Oh well. That's what I got rid of that I didn't want to get rid of. Definitely want that secondary ebony dagger. I don't need the talisman. And I don't need that. The Forge Master's fingers, we need to return to Burguk. Find out how good it was. For me, I haven't yet to do a perfect and true assassin build without a bow and arrow. Found a cool mod, Be Assassin, and it's called The Book of Shadows. I am familiar with Book of Shadows. It is a good mod. You might want to also check out Assassin Tools, otherwise known as Sneak Tools. I actually use that in my list, and what that gives me, it gives me an ability if I'm in sneak mode
operating covertly,
and I've got my daggers out, right? And I'm in sneak mode. I can sneak up behind somebody and activate them, like I'm going to pickpocket them, and it'll give me a menu that'll give me an option to assassinate them. So that's pretty cool. Also, if you go with the full sneak tools, you can make exploding arrows. You can make noisemaker arrows, rope arrows. So you can shoot an arrow. I mean, no kidding. You can stand here, shoot an arrow up there, and then climb the rope. Right? Thinking of trying the Nico experience? Well, it's up to you. This is just you know, this is the game that I like to play. But there's a lot of options. There's a lot of different builds that you can make with this list. And it's very customizable through the MCM menu. Like, you know, magical jumping, you can turn it off if that's too crazy for you. And same thing with the glide crow. You don't need to go get the paraglider. But again, you can. You know. So these are all things that you can do. I do really like Bow Rapid Combo version 3, especially the offhand dagger. So if you notice here, let me back up a little bit. So we can just kick, or we can slash, or we can do both, or we can do like a jump. It's a jump kick followed by an arrow shot, which is kind of cool. You can do a double shot, so if you're moving left or right and press the right mouse button, you'll get a double shot. And you get custom dodges, which are very, very Neo-esque dodging. Which are different than the dodges that I have set up. So if I put my bow away, then I just get a regular side roll, right, or slide dodge like that. But if I pull a bow out, I'll get the ones from Bow Rapid Combo. So I like playing a very acrobatic fantasy type build. I mean, you're not going to be doing those kind of moves unless you're in the circus, right? But my character can do them because it's a fantasy. It's been described as a power fantasy list. That's how it was described to me by people who played it, and I'd have to agree. It's a fantasy list because we have a lot of fantasy creatures also that are part of this list. So, inspiration, previous AC games, Dying Light 1 and 2, Chivalry 2 Combat, and versatile of Skyrim's build opportunity. Oh, no problem. Nico Expereince does not have Legacy of the Dragonborn. And the reason for that is I've played Legacy of the Dragonborn, but it I don't know, it got to be too much. Every Dwemer ruin I went into had a dig site.
I'm not responsible for what happens now.
All these things that I had to collect and everything really got tiresome after a while. It was one fetch quest after another. This EMB is Rudy's EMB for Obsidian Weathers. So we'll make it daytime and we'll clear the weather up for you. So I also run Proteus. This is Proteus. And the weather that I'm running is called Kynes Weather and Seasons, which has some really nice foggy weathers from a mod called Wander, which is very underrated in my opinion. Some really heavy foggy weathers that are, very ominous. Okay, I know what that is. Should I deal with the dragon? There's a dragon over here. There's also a bow over here, though. I left a bow here.
You're hurting me.
Okay, Frosty. So the frost effects that you see here are from Kitty Tails. And the fire effects are also from Kitty Tails.
Hiding will not save you.
You want to make a bet? Hiding will save me.
I do not fear you, Dovan.
Oh, you should. Look at your health going down. I am poisoning the crap out of you. 500 points for every shot. You're going to be dead here in a minute. I can just sit here and watch you die.
Your voice is strong for a mortal.
Put another one in you. Now you're dead. 30, 20, 10. Dead. 30, 60, 12 gigabyte can handle it? Yes, it can. Ireshot plays with that exact card and has played the Nico Expereince. So I know it can run on that card. If you want it to run even better, go get lossless scaling. Because right now I'm pulling about 40 frames a second, but I've got everything cranked up to ultra, right? If you drop it to high, you'll get more frame rate. But if you go get lossless scaling from Steam, I'm outputting 117 frames a second right now to the screen. Rendering about 40, putting out about 120. It's tripling my frame rate. This was a bow that I made and I left here. I wouldn't put it on an HDD, I would put it on an SSD, right? Solid state drive. It's not going to run good from a hard disk drive. So hopefully you mean solid state drive. Definitely put it on a solid state drive. Don't put it on a hard disk drive. It's going to be transferring a lot of information. Oh, lossless scaling? Yeah, get lossless scaling for sure. It's $7 and it'll triple your frame rate in every game you play. So it's not just Skyrim and it's not just for this list. It's for every game you play. That's huge. For $7. Can't beat it. Oh, SSD? Good. You're running 120 with lossless? Yeah. It's freaking awesome, isn't it, Shot? Lossless scaling, I mean... I'm running 114 frames per second right now. Running a stream. Right? And we've been streaming... Wow, we've been streaming for 5 hours and 20 minutes. The only crashes I had were the corrupted save game.
I'm not afraid to bite.
And I think that's... I have a... Are we out of arrows? Oh crap. We might be out of arrows.
I know what it's like to be afraid.
Okay, come on. Come on. We're going to tackle you.
Enough of this. I'll return the favor.
Coming after you, buddy. You're gonna just get poisoned to death. I'll just let you die from poison. Come on, come on. Slide tackle. So I like slide tackle too. That's part of the mod list. If you get running, so if you get running and you press sneak, you'll slide tackle.
Here we go.
Oh, no problem. I think the main thing that I want, it doesn't matter if you play my list or somebody else's list. There are a lot of great lists out there. And they're all just a little bit different flavor though, right? So it doesn't really matter to me what list you play, as long as you're happy, as long as you're having a good time. I think that's the most important thing, is to enjoy the game. And me, I like slide tackling bears. Cutting them up with the pig pokers. And fires burn corpses too. And shovels bury bodies. Okay. Let me search that ash pile. It didn't play the animation because I had my weapons drawn. But let's try that again. Hopefully this time it'll play the animation. There we go. I hike a lot out in the wilderness, right? So I tried to get the grass and the trees and the hills, the right shade, the right color. And really I looked at it RGB, right? The first thing I looked at was sky color. So get the blue. Get the blue set correctly. Get your sky color. Now this is a little bit light. Lighter than it should be. But in this EMB, we have under post-process, we have vibrance. So I've got the vibrance at about 4, so we can mess with vibrance and get that sky color wherever we want it. And I like about 6 or 7, or 0.7 I should say, 0.07. And then I want to take this one to like 0.5 and this one to like 3. And then we're going to save that. So you can mess with that. You can also mess with the HDR power. The more HDR you add, the more vibrant you can make the colors. So the sky color I'm looking for is about probably about 130. So let's let me just take a look at that. Okay, that's about the right color for the sky. And then once you have the blue, right? Then I want to look at skin. So I want to look at her skin color and say, okay, is it too yellow? Is it too red? And I'm thinking it's a little bit too saturated where it's at now, but we can turn around and turn on some light. That's actually not that bad for a skin color. So these are the 3 things I look at when I'm setting color. I look at sky, I look at skin, and then I look at trees. So give me the green on the trees, because that's your RGB, right? If you got the sky, the skin, and the tree color, this green, so that looks like a juniper, right? It's not oversaturated, but it's not washed out. And that's what you're looking for. So set the sky, nice blue, clear blue sky, but not oversaturated and not washed out where it's white, right? And then get your skin. Show me that skin color, baby. Not too yellow, not too pink. And then get that green. You get those set correctly, everything else is going to look perfect. Because that's your RGB. The skin will give you the red. The trees will give you the green. And the sky will give you the blue. So you can do that with any EMB that you want. So let's say you really like, you know, Silent Horizons, or you really like some of the other EMBs that are out there, Pycho or whatever. Okay, go through it with the RGB like I just did. Set your sky, set your skin, set your trees. Okay. You do that, everything else will look perfect. What's the best Skyrim graphics video on YouTube besides Nico Expereince? There are a lot of good ones. I mean, it all depends. Some people like a less fantasy, more, I don't know. Cathedral Weathers to me looks a little washed out, right? But some people like that. It all depends. I made a custom LUT for this, and I actually have a tutorial on YouTube for creating a custom LUT. And I recommend everybody do it, because not everybody likes the same thing. And a LUT being, there you go. All right, cool. And take screenshots at different times of day and at different weathers, okay? And then go into whatever program you, oh, we're going to crash right here. Crap. 5 hours, 36 minutes. All right. Must mean I have to go take a piss. That was lossless. No, that was lossless scaling is still okay. Yeah, it just shut everything down. Let me see what that's all about. Forearm, hand, forearm, upper arm, clavicle. Okay, and this is all for NPC. BS Fade Node, Nico Scimitar. Oh, okay. I know what that is. I know exactly what that is. That's my scimitar that's causing a problem. So, I'll fix that in just a second. I'll show you how to fix that. But let me go relieve myself of some coffee and I'll be back. Thank you for your patience. I had to pull another 20 push-ups and get some more coffee too. So, this is the last cup of coffee. And that's 60? At least 60 push-ups today. So that's pretty good. Okay, so we're going to fix... I'm going to fix... those scimitars. So the reason that these are messed up here is because this is from a backup that I made that doesn't include the fix that I did for them. So it means I need to make a new personal backup. That's what it means. But we're going to open it here, meshes, weapons, scimitars. This one. So that's this scimitar. Now the problem is that this is out of push-ups and coffee. Yeah, that's well. It's a new regiment for me. I'm trying to keep my I need more exercise. So this morning I had to go to the store. Instead of hopping in the car, I walked there. So I did like 2.5 miles round trip, walked up there, and I bought some things to help with high cholesterol. My cholesterol's not that bad, but it is higher than it should be. So figure out the correct setting for lossless. I can show you that. It's right here. This is lossless scaling right here. Oops. So I didn't really change much on lossless scaling. I created my own profile for it, Skyrim, right? And the only thing that I did here was I turned on auto scale. And I put the filter of, okay, this is the path. Then when this is turned on, I want you to auto scale this. Okay, so it'll automatically do it. I don't have to hit the Control-Alt-S. So that's the only thing that I did by creating a profile for Skyrim. I left the scaling mode on auto, full screen. I left this on off. So I'm not using any scaling here. The frame generation, I'm using LSFG 2.1. Here, mode X3, so 3 times. I leave performance mode off, clip cursor on, and draw FPS on. It'll show me a little number up in the upper left-hand corner. Actually, it shows me 2 numbers. It shows me the number that is being rendered and then the number after scaling it. Okay. And then I've got it on DXGI, on Capture API. And I've got, that's on auto, my display, output display. I just picked my output display. Everything else is off. So just the draw FPS and the clip cursor, because I want to keep the cursor on this screen. I don't want it to jump to another screen while I'm playing the game. I do have 2 screens. So if you don't have 2 screens, then it's not important. But yeah, that's pretty much it. You're just turning on the frame generator and that'll triple your frame rate pretty much. You got to make sure that you're running, check the manual. It'll tell you right here, right? It says run the game in windowed or full screen borderless mode. Scaling games in exclusive full screen mode is not supported. So basically definitely want to be borderless. Borderless windowed, borderless full screen, either or. Make sure it's set that way in display tweaks. Desired scaling type, you don't need to do any of that. And then it's telling you the scale button. You can hit the scale button and then wait the This button here is the scale button. You can click that and then start your game, right? Change your game window. Or you can hit Control-Alt-S and it'll scale it or unscale it while you're in game. Or you can do like I do and set up a profile to auto scale it. And that's what I did. And that's all there is to it. It's a pretty simple little program. It's not very intensive to set up. Okay, so we're looking at this. This is the actual model that it's actually a very simple model. I created this for Oblivion. And in Oblivion, people were always complaining about polygon count, right? So I tried to keep the polygon count very low for this particular sword. The problem here is that this is out of order. So if you look at the order of this, if I go into spells, sanitize, reorder blocks, now watch what happens. You see how it changed this? Okay, so that's what the problem was. It was out of order. So we need to file, save, and then file, save as the first person model and overwrite it. So let's file open the regular model. Actually, yeah, like I said, a very simple model. Very few polygons. And let's do the same thing here. Spell, sanitize, reorder blocks. Yes. Okay. Save it. Done. Now it shouldn't crash the game. The other thing I want to look at is I want to look at textures, weapons, scimitar, and I want to look at, okay, so these are all saved as the new, let's look at the textures. This is the texture that I created, and it's dark. The reason that it's dark is I want more, no problem, Michael, no problem at all. Knowledge is power, and I will share as much power as I can, because then you won't have to ask me later. And you may make something really cool that I put in my game. So make something really cool that I can put in my game. That's how you say thank you. The wheel goes around, right? People taught me the things that I know and wrote tutorials that I read that taught me what I know. And now I will share that with other people, because those people made mods that I used, and then I made mods that they're using now. And then, you know, the people who are inspired by that are going to make mods that the wheel goes around. Okay? Goes around. Always share information with people. There's no reason to hoard it. Matter of fact, you're a dick if you do, in my opinion. Open. This is the specular map. Borderless 1 is correct setting. Are you doing it in Beth I? That would be borderless equals 1. Your goal is to learn Creation Club and make mods. Well, you mean the Creation Kit? There's lots of good tutorials for the Creation Kit. Creation Club is mods that were made using the Creation Kit that Bethesda basically makes money off of. So I would recommend not putting it on Creation Club, but putting it on Nexus and share it for free. I mean, you can say, you can put a donate button there if you want. And if people want to donate to you, that's cool. But don't force them to. That's my own personal take on it. I don't accept donations. Everything that I make for free. And the reason that, yeah, in Skyrim Pref's I, it's borderless 1. Yes, that is correct. The reason I don't accept donations and I don't want people, there is no donation button on my channel on YouTube and I don't have a Patreon is number one, I'm retired. Okay. I have enough money to pay all my bills. I don't need to make extra money doing this. I do it for fun. I do it because I love it. And it keeps me out of trouble and it keeps me entertained and it doesn't cost me anything. Those are all big positives, right? I could be out there building race cars in the garage because I'm a welder, right? But that costs money. So this is free. And I can build whatever I want here. And then I get to play with it in game. So that's cool too. I need to check one more texture here. I need to open up the normal map and make sure that it doesn't have any transparency in it. If it had transparency in it, it would be a problem. So there's no transparency in the normal map. It's also known as a bump map. So that should be good. If you want to see a more intricate model, Orcrest. Let me check. Orcrest is one that a more recent model that I made specifically for Skyrim. And in Skyrim, we're not really worried about polygon count too much. So Orcrest is, the scabbard's not very high poly, but let's move the scabbard. So we're going to go to transform, edit, and we're, yeah, sure. I don't care. So we're going to move it on the Z-axis. Okay. So looking at this, this is a much higher polygon model, but it's much more detailed. I mean, you can see the shape. Much more detailed. But a much higher polygon model. All right, enough of looking at that. Swimming in the sea of vertices forever. That's what I call it, making 3D models, swimming in the sea of vertices. Because that's what you do. You're looking at the whole thing and you're turning it around and going, oh, this one is just a little bit too high. And I'm going to grab that one vertex and move it down a little bit so everything's nice and smooth. And oh man, you can really get your OCD fix making 3D models. Okay, let's see if we can go run up there and grab the Nico scimitars without the game crashing. Should be able to. Well, let's put it to you this way. I didn't own a computer until 2002. The only experience I had with computers before then was writing BASIC on an Apple IIc or an IBM 286 back in high school. So the only reason I got a computer, I bought a laptop to burn digital video of my kids onto CD for my mom. And then I got injured and a friend of mine bought me Morrowind. And then I found mods. And then I modded the snot out of it to the point where the little integrated graphics on my laptop couldn't handle it. So then I learned how to build build a tower specifically to play Morrowind. So Skyrim version 1.6.1. What would need for Nico Expereince? Well, Nico Expereince can run on 1.6.1. The mod itself can run on all of them, except for, well, there's a different version of it for Legendary. Thanks, Shot. I appreciate that. So if you're going to do the Nico Expereince, it will auto downgrade, and just follow the instructions step by step. If you're just getting a mod, the Nico Expereince or the Nico Nico Roshi Creations. Oh, no, you're talking about Nico Expereince. You're going to need a graphics card with I would say at least 12 gigs worth of VRAM. You're going to need a solid state drive. You can look at the minimum requirements. People have been known to play it on less. You probably could play it on less now with lossless scaling. That might allow you to play it on lower end hardware. But I do have a friend who plays it on a 1080 GTX card. That's an 11 gigabyte card now, mind you. But it's a much older card, the 1080 GTX. And he just turned off EMB and reshade, and he's using community shaders. And he's getting 75 frames a second without lossless scaling. So I think that's pretty crazy. You throw lossless scaling in there on top of it, and you're going to be doing even better. But yeah, definitely read the README and follow the steps. Miko. Alright, so we didn't lose that much. Should we go and see if we can crash it? Let's see if we can crash it. We're going over here. Because I think I fixed this, but we want to make sure. This is Deep Folk Crossing. And this is where I left Nico's scimitars. So there they are. And they look good. So again, it was just because the order was incorrect. We want that too.
Beat me to it this time.
Sure did,
Well,
Katria.
that's the second one. We're halfway there. I'll keep looking. See you soon.
Take it easy, Katria. Alright, let's see. Let's equip them. We're testing these.
Ha!
I would say they're looking pretty good. How about we change the time of day? And Change in the weather. Those are some cool swords. Those are based on her hand scimitars from from Mournhold, which was the Tribunal expansion for Morrowind. That's what gave me the idea for the shape of that. That shape is a khopesh. So it's not really a scimitar. But those are cool. Yeah. Give me a moment. I'm having a moment, man. Are we having a moment? Oh, we're totally having a frickin' moment. Oh, that's even better. Very nice. Alright, back to the pig pokers. Let's throw a save here. Then we gotta go back and talk to Kesh. Did I redo her bow? She is using a bow that I made called Mirkwood. So Mirkwood is actually a shape that Legolas was using before he got the Lothlorien bow. So when he was still in Mirkwood. It's a short bow. So you can see it's pretty short. So you see how big it is. The bottom of it is about just over her knee, right? So let's change to a long bow, and I'll show you what that looks like. Crap, I don't have a long bow. Well, isn't that just peachy keen? That's Bethardum's. Where is... Is that down over this way? I don't know where it's at. Let's go back to Kesh.
Well done, mortal. All things are in their order, and Orchendor roams the pits. His betrayal will be punished, and your obedience is rewarded.
About that reward.
I grant you a powerful token, an escutcheon of Dwemer-make, capable of shielding you from both the spell
You can see Azura
and
somewhere over
sword.
here. She's over there.
And yet, you have done my bidding. Why? I wonder.
Well, did you turn it on?
What happens now?
Go. Seek your fate. I will be watching. And perhaps we will meet again afterwards.
So basically you need to have...
Embrace order and hard truth, mortal. Goodbye.
Oh, about Zephyr bow? Yeah, I made that one too. She's using the Dwemer bow. Okay. And I made a new model for, well, it's the same model that Elder Gleam, the Dwemer bow, the glass bow, and the Stalrim bow all use the same model but with different textures. And it's a recurve. Are you running in borderless windowed mode? It won't work unless you're in borderless windowed or borderless full screen. So that would be the first thing I would check. Make sure you're in borderless mode. Okay? The next thing to check is, did you turn it on? So I can turn my Control-Alt-S will turn it off. Control-Alt-S will turn it back on. And then you'll see the numbers in the top. It would be this one, left-hand corner. Okay? I gotta remember I'm backwards too, you guys. So. Locked your FPS to half your monitors. Darn nothing. Okay. Are you getting numbers in the upper left-hand corner? I do that because I made it windowed in Beth. That's fine. You can do it in Beth I. Are you running... Yeah, you definitely need to put it in borderless. So you can make it windowed borderless mode in Beth I. It needs to be borderless. Otherwise it won't work. Whether it's windowed or full screen, it still needs to be borderless. So try that. And then make sure you have the little... Here, I'll pull it up here so you can see it. Make sure you have this turned on. It says draw FPS. Turn that on, because that'll give you up in the upper, in this upper left-hand corner of your screen, you'll see little white numbers. When you see those, you know it's working. Now, see, mine says unscale. I can unscale this, and now I'm not scaled in-game. But I can click this scale button and then go back to this window, and in 5 seconds it will turn on. And I'll get those little numbers in the upper left. You can't see those numbers, but I can. Okay? I mean, you'll be able to see it on your game. They're white, really tiny numbers up in the upper left-hand corner. And just do that so you know that it's working. Once you know it's working, you can turn that off so it's not bothering you, unless you want to see what it's rendering. Okay? But yeah, it's got to be, if you really want to go to, where's my mouse? There it is. Go to the manual and read this, okay? This will tell you. So it's up here, manual. Read instruction. So we're got some kind of a disease or something. Oh, that's right. We had whitbane or whatever. Do we have any garlic bread? No. We have any hawk feathers? Yes, we do. Okay, we're good. So now I'm looking for... That's Karthweisen. So where is that dragon? I have a feeling that's over here. Let's throw a save right here. Then we'll go take out this dragon, and then we're going to bring the star to Azura. Okay, so that's that. Missed me. Did you miss me? That's where I want to be. Oh, dragon.
Hey, watch your face.
What's up, Frosty?
Focus.
Frosty the dragon was a happy, jolly soul. Well, maybe not.
I do not fear you, Dovahkiin.
Yeah, well, you should. Because I'm going to kill you. Alright, pig pokers. Stand on your corpse. Give me your soul. And your bones. Oh, we're over encumbered. Alright, we're going to give you back your bones. Because I don't want to be over encumbered. Your bones are too heavy, dude. Alright, we want the bow, though. So, because I wanted to show what a larger bow looks like. This is the Lothlorien bow. And it's your typical longbow. Much bigger. We'll come out here. Much taller, much bigger. It's almost touching her knee. So that's the Lothlorien bow. And then we'll go back to Mirkwood. Mirkwood shortbow. I actually like Mirkwood better. Suits this character better. Alright, so that's what we had lost before. Now we're back up to speed. So now we need to go north, and we need to go to Azura's Shrine. What's real? Oh, you know what we need to do? We need to go up there. Because I want that. Said I want your sky shard. Shows the numbers and it's high, but it's not smooth stutters. Okay, something else is changing. Do you use display tweaks? Are you running the Nico Expereince, Jason? Because display tweaks will overwrite everything that you do in the Skyrim preferences INI. So you need to change it in display tweaks. Let me take a moment. We're going to take a moment. Save. New save. We're actually going to create a couple of saves here just in case. Nope. Are you using another mod or another... Are you using display tweaks is the question. Well, that's fine. I mean, are you using display tweaks? Because that's what's important here, is if you use display tweaks or not. Because what it sounds like to me is you're... Okay. Open up display tweaks. And, well, are you using Mod Organizer 2? Doesn't matter. Find the INI for display tweaks and open it up. The first thing that you'll see at the top, really, that you can change the value of is if you want the recommended tweaks or whatever. And leave that to true. And then below that, you're going to have an option for full screen or for windowed. And set that for false. And below that, you're going to have an option that is borderless. Make sure well, you'll have borderless in there somewhere. Make sure that borderless is set to true. I believe it's the third one down is borderless. And the last one is borderless upscale. Set that to false. So true, false, true, false. Going down the list. I'm going to go drop down on the ground. This flying thing is kind of boring, so we're going to go running. Run through the jungle. Hey, hey, hey. Back up, buddy. Take you out. Wait until it's cooked. There we go. Yeehaw. So, is it set borderless in display tweaks? Borderless true? My guess is it was set to false. Because that would give you a black screen. Yes, no, it was already changed to false, true, false. First one being full screen, borderless, and third borderless upscale. That's actually 2, 3, and 4. But yes. Nice, another 1 terabyte. Drop it in, drop it in. Who are you? You're a vigilant.
The suffering the Daedra cause will not go unpunished. None escape the vigil. All come into the light.
Yeah, about once a month I take mine out to the shop and I start up the air compressor and just tear the graphics card out and blow all the dust out of all the radiators and, you know, out of all the fans and everything. And it does collect a lot of pet dander and dust in a month. So blowing it out once a month's a good idea. And I've got an air compressor, so that's pretty easy to do. Just fire it up, let it fill up the tank, and blow that sucker out. Excuse me, Miko. Do a little hunting. Yeah, it didn't cook it. That's all right. We're over encumbered. I don't believe it. Okay, we're going into the staff. What are we carrying? I don't think we got rid of that darn armor. Oh, we got Spellbreaker too. It's like your screen froze with a black screen, but still hear the game running background. Do you see the FPS counter? Okay. When you're at that point, Control-Alt-S. And then that'll pull you out of that, because that'll turn off the scaler. So it's not scaling the game. It's scaling something else. Yeah, it's trying to scale your windows instead of scaling the game. So do like I did. Did you create a custom profile? I showed you that, right? Let me show you again. Okay, so I created a custom profile. Oh my crap. Crapola. Where are we? Where the fuck are we? So what is it? Okay, I'm trying to get my mouse on it, and my mouse doesn't want to play nice. So let me see if I can do this. Okay, so this, game profiles. Go down here to where it says add, and click on that. And you're going to make a new one. And then it's going to be a screen like this. Give it a title. I name mine Skyrim. And then browse to your game location. So I actually browse to where my executable is, which is in the Nico Expereince in my Z drive. The Nico Expereince MO2 stock game. There's I browsed right to there. Okay? And say open. That will put this here. And then click this that says auto scale. Delay I left at 0. And then make sure, then you can save that, right? Then make sure you're on, not default, but you're on this one when you start the game up. And it should auto do it and do it for the correct window. Because what's happening is it's trying to scale the incorrect a different window. Whether it be your windows or whatever, but the game's running so that window is black. Does that make sense? So try that for me and see if that works for you, okay? And make sure that this is, again, do you have scaling type off? Turn the scaling type to off. Scaling mode to auto and full screen. Okay? And then just use the frame generator ×3, clip cursor, draw FPS. Everything else leave default. Make sure your output display is set for your display though. Because I have 2 displays, I made sure it was set for my display. That's weird? What's weird? I don't know what's weird, man. Why do you have that in your inventory? And that. Yeah, I can't see your screen, so I don't know what's weird. Blood of the Warden. Hawk feather. Do we have any bones? No. We do have some gems. That's garbage. I want gems. Your EXE is in... Well, are you... Okay, are you running... It would be in the Steam folder. It would be in Steam, Steam Apps Common, Skyrim Special Edition. It would be in that folder. So it would be in your Steam folder, Steam, Steam Apps Common, Skyrim Special Edition. If you're running just a Steam installation. If you're running anything that uses stock game folder or root builder, it's going to be in a different location. But you say you're not running a Wabbajack, right? Because that would put it in a different folder. Okay, so if you're running just a stock Steam installation, it's going to be in Steam, Steam Apps, Common, Skyrim Special Edition. That's where your EXE is going to be located. And that's where you want it to look. You peoples and your ye. Ye. I say that when something's yucky. I go, yee. It's yucky. We got wolves. Are we cold? We might be cold. We're moving. We're moving. Okay, that's right. Scroll speed was down. We might be cold too. Let's put that on. Okay, cool. That's where your mods are getting installed too also, correct? Well, it should be. Let's try not to get struck by lightning. We'll go see Our Lady Azura. By Azura. Somebody needs to fix that line. Nope. I don't know what to tell you. Okay. But you're not running stock game folder, right? or route builder within MO2. If you're not running stock game or route builder within MO2, then your executable, the one you want, should be located, like I said, in Steam.
Azura. Azura's star. I knew the Lady of Twilight had sent you for a reason. Hand it over to me. I will ask Azura to restore the star to its original purity.
Well, that's a good thing. I have a separate games drive.
Here, take it.
I will commune with Azura.
You really don't want your games
Azura,
in
Mother of Roses,
any program files or Windows
your
files.
Your chosen champion has returned your star.
Keep them separate.
She wishes to speak to you herself. Please, place your hands on the altar.
Greetings, mortal. You have followed my guidance through the veils of twilight and rescued my star from Malin Varen. But his soul still resides within, protected by his enchantments. Until he is purged, my artifact is useless to you.
Is there any way to cleanse the star?
Eventually, the star will fade back into my realm in oblivion. But I doubt you have the 100 or so years it would take to wait. No, only one option remains. I will send you inside the star. You will banish Malin's soul there. Tell me when you are ready, mortal.
I did add my EXE to it. Skyrim Special Edition, but yet persist. I don't know what to tell you.
I'm ready to enter the star.
Have faith, mortal. I will be watching over you.
Ah, my disciples have sent me a fresh soul. Good. I was getting hungry. Why? There's something different about you.
This experiment of yours is over.
And who are you to challenge me? I have conquered mortality itself. I've spat in the eyes of the Daedric lords. This is my realm now. I've sacrificed too much to let you take it from me.
Are you running any kind of upscaler? Nico, get out of the way, dog. Where'd that other one go? I just want your hearts. Malin.
Out of our guidance.
You're just full of surprises, huh?
No, not like this.
The star is free to purify itself. Don't worry, mortal. I will return you before you are cleansed. My star has been restored, and Malin's soul has been consigned to oblivion. You have done well, mortal. As was destined, you are free to use my star as you see fit.
Works on the normal Skyrim, but not the modded one. So is your modded Skyrim using a different EXE? Like I said, are you running stock game folder? Or are you running... Because I have a couple, right? Or are you running something that uses Root Builder?
Thank you, Lady Azura.
Farewell, mortal. Know that Azura will be guarding over the threads of your fate in the twilight.
While you were in the star, Azura gave me a vision. Her last, she said. I have never been without Azura's foresight since escaping Morrowind. I don't know what to do. If you need me, I'd be honored to accompany you, Guardian of the Star. It would give me a purpose.
Thank you, Aranea.
Twilight, watch over you, Guardian. Until next time, Guardian.
Oh, I'm having another moment here. Can you understand how I'm having a moment? Okay, so I don't get a root builder or anything like that. I use SKSE, which is runnable in MO2. Don't think it needs SKSE. Well, you're launching through SKSE, but SKSE is launching your Skyrim executable. Have you tried not going all the way to the executable, but stopping at the Skyrim folder? So on where you've got it going, Steam Apps, Common, Skyrim Special Edition, stop. Don't go all the way to the executable. Multiple displays, yeah. By Azura, it's gorgeous, yes. Agreed. So I'm trying to get the moon and her and a little bit of this other thing in there. But I mean, I guess I could do something like this. Okay, I can dig it. That's a winner. So what I gather out of what you're telling me, Jason, is that it's lossless scaling is trying to scale a different window, not the game window. So that's why I was telling you to make a custom profile for the game you're playing. The other option would be to start the game up and then Alt-Tab out, start lossless scaling, click the little scale button in the top corner, and then go back to the game window in that 5-second period. And that should scale the game window that you're on. That one's not bad either. I do like the close-up though. Very nice. We're gonna go about there. All right, I think that's where I'm gonna call it for today. The hotkey while game is open, yeah. Give it a shot. I'm gonna shut this down. I've been going for, oh my God, almost 7 hours again. So I had corrupted save right when I first started, and when I left and tried to come back. Fixed that by getting rid of the save unbaker. So I'll need to get rid of the save unbaker in the list. And then I had a crash with Nico's scimitars, but I knew what that was and I was able to fix it. So not that big of a deal. But other than that, ran pretty good. No problem, Shot. Are you streaming? Are you going to be streaming? Oh, I have fun. I have fun streaming. It's a dragon. I saw a dragon. May you poop on warm sands. Yup, love that. You have? Okay, that's a little TMI, but yeah, okay. What are we saying?
May you poop on warm sands.
Siri says the same thing.
May you poop on warm sands.
And the air was just right for Skyrim.
Siri says it's so much better.
And the air was just right for Skyrim.
Perfect. All right, peoples. I think that's it for me for today. Thanks for hanging out. Always good to have the company. Hopefully you get it going. Jason, it's definitely worth it. Don't give up on it. It's got to be a setting somewhere. It's just picking the wrong window. So hope you get it going. Definitely worth it. Till next time, people.